choose your destiny.
Oh, fuck off! Adorn me, Beardo!
I'm doing my part.
There we go. There we go. Yo, Hag, what's good, buddy? How we doing? My computer had an update, so of course unlinks all of my audio sources, which is lovely and wonderful and great for me. It's because it's true. Alkaline Trio absolutely slap. They absolutely slap. It's great. They're a great band. Still today. Still today. How are we? Man, I gotta figure out a game to play, man. Like, in my downtime. What do I want to do? Do I want to pick up a new game? Do I want to, like, really crush some Final Fantasy 14 in my downtime? What do I do? I'm tempted. I might play all the Time Splitters games. Get 3 cheeky plats. The Crash trilogy. I mean, like, I'd have to finish them. I have to, like, actually platinum them. That's a lot. That's a lot. It's a big commitment. It's a big committee. I'm not against it. I do have to do it eventually. Time Splitters 2 is absolute gold. Absolutely. The, they're short, but they're difficult. That's the thing. I think the thing is, when the rule for my trophy profile, for those that don't know, this right here, every % I go up and I achieve, I get to add a new game guilt-free. You get to add a game guilt-free. That's it. That's the rule. And I hit 72%, so I get to add a game, like a brand new game, guilt-free, rather than clean up. Perfect Dark Length, GoldenEye difficulty. I never remember the Time Splitters games being too difficult, but then that was. I spent more time with 3 than I did 2. Yo, Panda. Who has 2 thumbs and slept 30 minutes past their work start? Oh no. Oh buddy. Oh no. Is work gonna notice, or can you get away with it? Long Dark? What is Long Dark? The Long Dark? I think I've seen this. Work hasn't even noticed, so I think you're fine. 6 out of 10, 9 played 200 hours. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Does it have like loads of DLCs? Oh, it's got some DLCs. That'll be most of it then. That'll be most of it. 6 out of 10 isn't the worst thing in the world. It's just 200 hours of it. It's harder than 6, really? I don't know. I don't know, man. I know, look at all these different series I wanna platinum in their entirety. Right, where is Time Splitters? There it is. Time Splitters 1 is easy as pie. It's basically do the whole game on normal, and then some side missions, easy peasy. So you're not gonna catch up to me that soon? Dude, I legit, I want to start putting more time into Final Fantasy 14 again, so that'll be a massive sync for me. So I fatal frame there? You might have done. You might have done. Yeah, fatal frame. There's not that many fatal frames to platinum. For these games? 15%, so probably not that difficult. And this one actually has a guide. 3 out of 10, 2 playthroughs. So pretty easy. Pretty easy. And this is all normal or hard, and then separate missions. And then Future Perfect. Future Perfect is where it probably needs a bit of a guide. It's alright. Yes, yeah, Fatal Frame is the one where you do you are a little like Japanese like spirit seer and you use like cameras to defeat ghosts. And it's Hank, yeah, boy. Dude, I was raised on all this emo shit, man. It's in my blood. It ain't going nowhere. Dude, Coney, is it worth doing Crash Team Rumble for the everything? Is there an auto pop from PS4 to PS5? What does Trevor got here? 25 hours? That's actually not bad. A booster group, then yeah, it should be rather quick. Okay. How many people do you need to boost? How many is needed for a boosting group? 40 plus? Blech. Can I get the platinum by myself? You can't get trophies in private lobbies. Ugh. Is reaching max level with the character? Nah. It auto pops? That's good. I might probably should do it. I probably should do it just in case they ever turn it off, and they probably will. Big question. Do we actually kill Malubu for a hammer? No, we beat Michael. Again, got no support from 2024. Yeah, so like, is it the kind of, I think it's the kind of game that they will shut down soon. It's like, do I want to get on it now so I can like secure, I can do all the Crash games at some point? And nobody plays this, then lobby populates with bots for 100 level, and they are hard, really. Ugh, yikes. Yoicks. I mean, in theory, if I was to do this, I'd absolutely do it with my ult, so I'd have 2 accounts. Is it 6 player? Like, how many players are in a single team? Or a single game, total? 3v3? Alright. So, I do want to grab a second PS5. I do want to get a second PS5, one for the stream room, one for the living room. That and the PS4 means that's the amount of accounts that I can put games on. So that'd be me and potentially 2 alts, if I get my shit in order. But that's spenny. It's very spenny. And I'm trying not to spend much money these days.
Nice.
I'm trying not to spend any money these days. I don't know, maybe we make like Sunday evenings like a routine thing. Once we've got Space Marine done. I can't remember, I might have a free Sunday on the 20th, I'm not sure. Let me double check something. Nope. Nope, I'm busy on the 20th. Ignore me. Ignore me. Entirely. Ignore me. That's just the latest PS games. It's fine. Look, Crash games, I suggest doing this sooner rather than later. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking. Yeah, like I'm not enthusiastic about it, but like, if it's got to be done, it's got to be done. Dude, the Mass Effect series, I need to clean up massively. Look at all this shit. Look at this horrible rancid poop. 9%, 50%, 80%, 80%, 3%. Disgusting. I would love to get all these done. Unlock characters, get wins with them. Use your abilities in specific ways. If you miss stuff, then max level character. Let's have a look. Let's have an actual look. Tutorial, reach level 2 in any season, equip any hat, equip a backpack, custom gear, get knocked out, bank 300 Wumper in one drop off in a competitive match. Ping your team's drop off within 200 Wumper winning in a competitive match. KO an enemy in a competitive match. KO 5 enemies. KO 10 enemies. Bank 500 Wumper in a single match. 800 Wumper. 1,200 in a single Wumper. Right? Or a simple competitive match. Playing against level 500 players, and it's impossible with randoms. Fair. Earn 2% gem boost for your team. 100% gem boost for your team in a single competitive match. KO 5 enemies in a single competitive match without being knocked out yourself. Reach level cap with any hero. Deposit 25 or more relics at relic stations in a single competitive match. Activate an epic relic station in a competitive match. Dumps power. It's all powers. Win a match with all the characters. Fight 20 enemies at once. 20 enemies with the quantum walls, a single competitive match. Actually, a skill trophy for each character. Okay. Like 60% plus and like 1 hour boosting, and the group fell apart. Do I own this game?
I'm so proud of my Paul Sheldon collection.
Save me from the misery. I can't even spell crash. It's 25 quid. Ugh. If I can get it on sale, if we can get it on big sale, we'll have a look. Let's have a look at price tracker for it. It's got to go on sale pretty regularly, right? It goes 15% off, like, pretty routinely. Grotesque. This was at March 26th. February 12th. January 3rd. So actually April... Sometime in April it'll probably go on sale again. It seems like it goes on sale every month. Which is wild. What about, like, the deluxe edition? Does that go even, like, deeper discount? That goes 20% off. For 20 quid. What does this even have? Premium Battle Pass unlocked for Season 1, 2. Digital Proto Pack includes 8 blocky hero skins, pixelated shadow, get on my levels in-game victory music, blocky hat, blocky, 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 blocky. 25 tier instant unlock for Season 1 Premium Battle Pass. Pff, trash. Yeah, it's definitely the kind of thing where it's like, this is a fun little game, but not a massive multiplayer game. Like, this should be a side mode in Crash 4. That should have, like, peer-to-peer servers. Rather than be like a standalone, this is a full thing they're trying to push. And no trophy tied to it. No, one trophy tied to it. Just boot it. Have a look. Do the introduction. That's it. Don't even go online with it. Like is it the God of War multiplayer trophy? Yeah, where you basically have to finish the tutorial and pick a yeah, God of War Ascension. Yeah. Exactly like that. Just do do a little bit, and then like that's it. Like just acknowledge that they existed. Someone worked on this. Somebody worked on this. Let them acknowledge that this existed, and then we're fucking out. Then we're donezo. Yeah, I might pick this up then. I might pick it up. If I was looking at what I've bought recently, and like I don't think I've bought a single like new release this year. I think the only one I have. I think the only one I have bought is technically Assassin's Creed Shadows, And that was more, BAM bought that on my account because I used some PlayStation Stars points to buy some credits so they could get it cheaper. And it's the only one it's the only like new release I bought this year, and even that was technically BAM buying it. All this is PS Plus stuff. And then we're getting to, I think all this was like last year. Did I Robocop? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I didn't. I might get Hacker's Memory as well. I don't know if I'll ever actually play Digimon like Hacker's Story, whatever it is. But like, I might. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I'm never gonna fucking touch. I'm never gonna touch that. Be a fun side guilt-free game. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Like, it's Robocop. Like, from everyone has said it's a great game, and like for everything I've seen, it looks like fun. Oh, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre is just because I don't like that style of game, so I wouldn't invite that. Fuck Texas. Texas has some problems. It's true. Texas and their fucking chainsaws, man. They can't handle themselves. They're drunk at the chain, man. They're drunk at the chain. What else did I got? Crawl. Crawl looked interesting. Like a study project, dude. It's so wild. The stories that you hear coming out of Texas, like Texas is freezing, then Texas is melting. Shit's crazy. It really is. Skulls? I believe I have skulls. I got Skulls of the Shogun. Is it called Skulls? Is it something else? So your head won't be up, right? Otherwise, it's true. It's true. They are necessary. Is it called something else? Has it been delisted or something like that? And Skulls of the Shogun, Castle of Pixel Skulls. That's all I'm getting. Can I even search like my library? No. Oh, it's Skull. That's it. Yeah, I got Skull. Yeah, I own this. Yeah, it's like good fun. Cute little game. The Mythic Pack. No, thanks. I wish there was a better way of browsing my game library. Tricky as fuck, yeah. Nowhere Profit was something interesting. I'll show you a trailer for this. Of a car battler. Don't like the PS Store at all. Yeah, it's awful. It's not as bad as the Nintendo eShop, but that's a low bar. This would be the kind of game that I would love to play on like Vita or something. It's just like a chill, like a cool, like chill out game. The amount of cash they want is astronomical. It's a closed. They know it's a closed system, so they don't have to give discounts, and it's wild. I do wonder what the Nintendo Switch 2 is gonna be like. If that doesn't do great. That's a crawl. if it stutters at all.
In the dark, beneath the world,
Are they gonna start doing things? This looks fucking sick.
and madness. But you
Some little like pixel art analog horror.
try more.
Oh, you played this, did you? Hell yeah!
So you can play the hero for a time, casting unnamed rituals in the dark. But when death does come in those shadows where the old
Oh, it's couch co-op.
gods
Hell yeah!
wake, you are not free to die, but rise again as abominations, deranged and delirious. You become the
Well, joke perfect.
you bear the horns and flash the teeth. You breathe the flames and throw the blades. You raise the dead and slash and hack against that pallid human meat. Be the haunter in the
Yeah, it looks
dark,
very, very cool. I like
spectral
it.
lurker in the halls,
Yeah, I think
those decaying
it's gonna be interesting to see what the Switch 2 store looks like.
hero with
If they have all the same like AI fucking slot and shit like that. Like,
void is awash
that's gonna be like, if they keep all that around, then I'm like,
some may
I'm
have
never gonna use it.
companions.
They need to clear out their eShop something fierce.
You got the human
PlayStation's like the PSN store's bad enough.
You face a raging, shattering, palpating torrent of beasts where every
What else did I buy? Or have I picked up in recent days? People might not have heard of before. The Eternal Castle is something interesting. It's not so bad, but from PS4 and PS3, I hate to use it. Fair. The PS3 online store was always terrible. It was never good. The PS4 store was just, I don't know, it was alright. I didn't really clock it as good or bad. Yes. That's fucking mad. Well, this input was good to implement and keep. Dude, it's fucking... Dude, the way to search things was fucking awful. Like, you can only go, like, letter by letter and it'll drill down your friends. Like, what? Like, stop this. My name Pedro? Yeah, Pedro looks fucking wild. Looks absolutely nuts. Yeah, I've really not bought a lot this year. This is all like stuff I bought, like, August last year now. Not a lot at all. I've done really good. I've done really good on not buying too much. Because I bought a lot last year. I bought a sizable amount of stuff. But this year, no sir. No sir. Next year it's all savings, baby. Although I'm tempted to just start that rule now. If I buy anything on PSN or like I buy any video game, I'm putting an equal amount of money in savings. So then I literally cannot overspend. I'd never say I'm bad with money, but I can get spendy if I feel like I have money. And then like I don't prioritize. I think it's not that I'm bad at money, it's I don't prioritize savings enough. I need to prioritize my savings a little more. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Want to see transfer? You know, like, oh shit, here we go. Let's beat this gosh dang game. Are you ready? Are you ready? Am I ready? I feel like we're in a good position. Kongol is carrying the team. With Kongol, all things are possible. Meru is coming into her own, and then Dart's here as well. With a character and what he does for us at the end. No, I don't. So what's next after this? Resident Evil 4. So on Mondays and Fridays, we'll be doing Resident Evil 4 Remake. Tuesdays and Thursdays will be original Resident Evil 4. Saturdays will still be Saturdays will still be Final Fantasy 2, but not this Saturday because it's actually my mum's birthday this Saturday. Yo, here, what's good, buddy? It's not a training if we don't whip smack the final boss. Oh, whip smack. When is the best Resident Evil? I've actually already played Resident Evil 6. I've actually, can you believe? Is there anything I can sell from my items I don't need? Oh, that's right. We got loads of these for hey. Yo, Ian, what's good, buddy? Ian, welcome back. How was your holiday, dude? Again? I actually saying that, Panda, I did download Resident Evil 6 on my PlayStation to clean up the DLC trophies I never got back in the day. Had an amazing time? Hell yeah. I was on with you. We're doing well, dude. We finished Sea of Stars last night. We're going to finish this today. And then next week, we are starting Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 4 Remake. All magic, self-heals literally, but I mean, magic's still fun. It's just so Meru has things to do in lieu of just spinning the wheels, like healing and in Dragoon form. It's about Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. I do want to get the platinum in that. I do want to do all of the things. Uncle Doll isn't this way. Okay, so where is he then? Do that way. Yo, Weaver, welcome, buddy. I am Albert. Is Uncle Dole in? I've been waiting for you. Waiting for me. Please go ahead. All right. But yeah, the multiplayer Resident Evils, I'm half tempted to like prioritize to get them just done, but there's a lot, and there's a lot in those games. Let me go alone from here. But they're all PS3, so I don't know if they'll ever get like taken down or anything like that. I've been waiting for you, Albert. You have been waiting? Then it's simple. You must know the reason why I'm here. You're here to find out the truth of whether I assassinated your father, my brother, and the treason. I would say it was to save Serdia from an incompetent leader named Carlo. My father was not incompetent. He was loved by his people and admired by his vassals. You were a mere 6-year-old kid back then. How could you know? What was brought on the people by overtaxation and disorder? What can ministers soaked in corruption do? You've been given false truths, so how could you know? Your dad was a piece of shit. Even if it was the truth, you shouldn't have killed him. I guess you won't be satisfied with the words. Defeat me to find out the rest. This could be a problem because I've not used him in a while and I don't know what his additions are like. Okay, if one person has their back to the other, right? It's bold. We're gonna use the Psyche Bomb on all enemies. Man. 108% is not bad. $200 is rough. Wow. Okay. Rude. Let's do that then. Damn. It can't be. He levied unreasonable tariffs on the other kingdoms. Yeesh, right? Are we the baddies? Got a level 40-hour RPG that ends with the final boss being like, your dad was shit, you just didn't realize because you were 6, and then you just have to walk of shame. Dude, that would be hilarious. Like, yeah, actually your dad was a piece of shit. Like, really? Yeah, here's lots of video evidence that you wouldn't have seen because you were a literal child. It's like, fuck. Well, Uncle Dole, why did you eliminate my father? I've already told you he was a shitbag. It's obvious. The people of Serdio wanted me. They desired my power as the true leader. It's not true! What people desire is not power, it's peace. Who do you think brought peace? Who do you think brought order and hope back to Serdio? Peace cannot be maintained without power. Uncle, you oppress people with your power, and how much value can we give to such a transient peace? What people need is... I don't need to hear about things like justice or love. Power alone does not solve anything. The ideals and reality are different. Wake up, Uncle. You're so persistent. Rude. Do you want to fucking not, mate? And so I had the people build this hall of glowing green smoke to show them how good I am. Right? In my obvious hero castle. Cannot believe this. How can someone as helpless as you be this powerful? You wouldn't understand this, Uncle. You've had faith only in your own power. What did you say? I'm different from you, and I'm not alone. My friends have always been at my side during the many occasions when I was dispirited. I overcame difficulties. Haha, silly. Rude. He can't condemn someone for just liking green and vaporwave. It's true. I mean, I don't know. I feel if someone's like committing this hard to like the Disney villain aesthetic, I would judge slightly. But only because I would judge them in the way that they are a Disney adult. Technically, this is in Albert's mind. Technically. Only technically. When I young, my father would often say that he didn't have quite the stature to be king. Without Dole, he couldn't do anything. He also said that if it is you who is most likely to take the throne. I can't believe it. That's why. What did he see in me? My father trusted in you. If you had gotten together and governed the country, this tragedy would never have happened. Albert, I'm a mere shadow of Carlo. I have no way left but to go forward. Oh wow, straight away like, but maybe like people didn't think you were a bad guy at the beginning. He's like, oh, I'm crumbling. Wow, it's so fragile. Honestly, this guy's masculinity kind of crazy. Very cringe. Let's see. I might just try. This. There's a mind palace or not? Not my mind palace. I thought it said magic big stone. I was so charmed. It does the magic big. Wow, that was not worth it. We are never ever getting that addition down. Oh no, not his cape beam. Not a cape beam. Just lobbing a big rock and yells whoosh bang to make it seem like it does more damage. It's actually just painted blue. How much health have we got left? Oh, he's going twice? Man, fuck this guy. Okay, we need to heal up some. I don't know if you want to do like the speed up thing to just get a bit faster. But I think we're chunking his health down pretty well. Yeah, he's already in yellow. Venom hypes you up in the corner, right? I need to get like 2 or 3 dozen like good little like animated sprites from video games, because I want to have like a channel point redeem that randomizes them. But it's just finding them. If we can get Garl, I would love a little Garl sprite down there as an option. Oh no, it looks like a Metal Gear boss now. They always die in electricity. Rotating through like every 2 minutes? Nah, what you want is the interactivity. You want the interactivity of people being able to claim to change them. Why? Why doesn't my power work? Why am I losing even through my power exceeds yours? But Tombstone doesn't move? It's true. Wait, hang on. You didn't get the secret ending. You don't know shit, Panda. Oh my god, so much changes. You ain't got a clue. For Lavitz, who devoted himself to me and fell. For knights who fell in battle, I have to win for them. Absurd. You're saying I have been wrong? I lost so many people in battle. In my times of deep sorrow and despair, my many friends like Dart imparted to me courage and strength. I see. You're not fighting alone. That's why I can't defeat you. You're cheating! Uncle. I've been unwise to become infatuated by power, but I have no regrets. Carlo, the king's last words were to take care of this country and you. We have different ways, but they had led to the same intention. As a man who grieves for the country, the rest depends on you. Uncle! If he comes back because of a secret ending called tomfoolery, you'll have to play and find out, Panda. All those witness loneliness. Look, like this guy. This is the final boss of the male loneliness epidemic. He's like, men should be real men, women, and then you stab him and he dies. And it's like, well, now the world isn't at a plus. It's fine. Everything's good. This game's up politics. Unsubscribed. Yeah, this game's actually a political masterpiece. There's zero politics in this game. Sad truth, wasn't it? But the annihilation of the world would generate a sadness equal to the number of living people. Okay. Yo, Rinvello! What's good, buddy? I won't let it, he says upside down. I will save both the world and Shona. We're here for that. I'm doing well, bud. I'm doing well. How's your day? What are we playing at the moment? Rin, I feel like you've been absolutely steaming through video games recently. We want Meru and we want Kongol. Yo, Tigger!
Looks like meat's back on the menu,
Yeah,
boys.
I gotta find someone else to lurk. Oh, we can look them. Easy peasy. Dude, how was stream? How was Zelda? How was big Zelda times? How do you spell things? How do I spell things? If you haven't seen Tigger before, please do so. Very cozy vibes. A lot of Legend of Zelda. It's so much fun. We beat it? Hell yeah, I love beating games. Fuck yeah, dude. What's next? What's next for you? The world is your oyster, and what is it? What's it gonna be? If you go brand new around here, By all means, please take care of yourself. But first, I am EB, queer variety streamer and illustrator. I draw things like this. Today we're playing some Legend of Dragoon. We're gonna beat it. We're gonna beat Legend of Dragoon. You know it. Milaya. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? Tell me if I said that right. Tell me if I didn't. And your birthday stream Monday. Ooh, what are you gonna do on Monday? What's gonna be the celebration stream? Echoes of Wisdom. Echoes of Wisdom. Sorry, that's my my nose failing. Echoes of Wisdom. Isn't that the most recent one where you play as Zelda? Isn't that Legend of Link where you play as Zelda now? I've heard very good things about that. I've heard the beds are overpowered. Which honestly feels like real life. Bed is overpowered. I don't know who installed all the magnets in bed, but it's impossible to get up in the morning. Might do a scary game, but I owe chat. Excellent, excellent. Some birthday spooks. We live a good nap in a dungeon, right? Get all the health back. Get all the health back. Tigger, I know it's I think it's quite late, like going around to early for you, I believe. If you need to raid and run, please by all means don't feel you have to stick around. If you need to get some food, get some water, please do so. Let me show you where we are in game. We are on like the last like boss rush between like this and like the end credits. It's getting fucking crazy out here, dude. It's getting fucking crazy. It's getting fucking nuts. Is there anything up this way? No. There's no items in here. Around decompressing, but my lucky my switch battery post stream gets drained. Honestly, same. Honestly, big same. I love streaming, but the social toll is large. It's really rude when enemies wake you from bed and Echoes of Wisdom and just like, let me nap, like, let me sleep. I'm with that. Too much of bosses to go after the story thing. Yeah, we've got like, Archangel, and then it's all bosses. I mean, it's basically all bosses from here on out. Yo, Kane, welcome, buddy. Any Devil May Cry game probably gets my vote. Well, for Brutal Boss Rush, that's fair. A lot of those games do end up having some sort of boss rush section. I know 2 does. No, 2 doesn't. 3 does. 4 does. 5, I can imagine, does. 4 has, like, by far the worst. 4's boss rush is, like, horrendous, because it's the 3rd time you fight those fuckers. I love chatting with people, it feels so awesome, but when I hit end stream, my brain goes straight mush. Dude, it is, I don't take stock of, like, how tired I get on stream, and then I hit end stream, and my brain's like, okay, let's run the numbers, and it's like, boss, we're in a massive deficit, we're fucked, and I go like, oh yeah, and I just melt. Hey, let's check the social battery economy. Oh no! Oh no! He's going. That line isn't meant to go that way. Post stream, my wife. How was your stream? Post stream. Fuck up, you bastard. So Pam asked me like, "Hey, did you have a good stream?" I was like, "What'd you talk about on the stream?" I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what the hell we talked about. I was there for 7 hours. I ain't got a clue what we talked about. Like, we're both gonna have to check the VOD. I'm flying by the seat of my pants the whole time. I'm not taking stock of, like, what we're talking about. We literally talked about everything and anything. Yeah, we talked about everything and also absolutely nothing. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. I was there in body, but my spirit was on another plane. Like... That's wild work. That's crazy. Can you imagine streaming and then, like, afterwards you're like, I know exactly what just happened. No way. Ain't no way. At least DMC2 is mindless enough that you can beat it on using pistols. Dude, I fucking hate DMC2. It's awful. But I've platinumed it twice. And I played it a lot as a kid. I played that game a lot as a kid because, like, it was like, I bought that game and, like, I had nothing else for, like, the month. So, like, I played so much of that game. Yeah, you got DMC 1 to 3 on PS2 this week? Hell yeah. Dude, that game is... 1 and 3 are phenomenal. 1 and 3 are, like, some of my favorite games of all time. Oh my god, they just killed Kongal. So you're the Steam reviews who play for 100 hours and give it 1 out of 10? Yup, that's me! That's me! Got those Dynasty Warriors 3 and 4, Empires, and Yakuza 2. Oh, a massive haul then, hell yeah. So Panda, are you like a big physical collector? Don't say that. DB, wait, what? Meru goes whack. I say big, but I'm starting to buy more older physical games. Honestly, fair. I feel like most of my collection is digital, by a large margin. I feel like because there's no like standard format for video games, like a DVD is a DVD is a DVD. If it takes discs, it takes DVDs. Same with Blu-rays. Whereas video games are so much more specific. But I wanna build a physical movie library for myself. I think it's the other way that we need to go, that way. We could try and go this way. See what's down there. As I wanted to all the Drakengard games, as you know how much I love it. I think that's probably the best way to do it, is start with like a single platform, I guess like a single game series you want to collect all of. Like, do all the Metal Gear games, or like all the Devil May Cry games, and then expand out from there. Drakengard's fun. Drakengard is a game I wanna check out. That's the problem. I like video games as a medium, so it's very difficult to actually, you know what? Make sure we get some actual damage from Meru's turn. A physical disc case, a piece of paper giving you a code, according to Nintendo, which watch the next 5 years, everyone Xbox PS all copying Steam. I think I don't think we're ready for a disc. We were talking about this the other day, actually. I think maybe even yesterday. We're not ready for a discless environment, but PC's already there, pretty much, like basically. And yeah, the whole like when you buy like a special edition, you don't get the game in the steelbook. It's like, what are we doing here? What's actually happening? I do find that shit pretty exhausting. I even make spreadsheets of all the games I own outside of PC and just haven't added my Switch, 3DS, PS4, PS5. You need to get on that. I love a good spreadsheet. Oh, I love a good spreadsheet. I spent lots of borderline sexual abuse jokes though. Really? Oh, which one is it? Is it a horny anime game? That makes me less inclined to play it. That makes me much less inclined to spend money on it, at the very least. But it's so much. Without the sales, no $90, no sales, maybe 10% off for console users. Meanwhile, I buy 120% game for $20 every 3 months, multiple even. Yeah, honestly, I do wonder what it's gonna look like for Nintendo with the Switch 2, because like, it's strange. Like, I think I'm seeing like 50-50 people are like all in on the Switch 2, and people are like dead set against the Switch 2. I have no idea how it's gonna fall. Like, people have been very vocal about a lot of stuff, and it still sells mega, like, gangbusters. Like, there's... I have no predictions on how the Switch is going to go. Like... It's an interesting time for all this. Ooh, very pretty. What is that? Incredible. I cannot believe there's a palace more beautiful than the Crystal Palace. I assume there's just such a big market for people who buy the console because they always buy consoles and only ever have 3 games, so they don't care much about the price. I know that would be part of it, and I also think there's going to be people on Nintendo side are so starved for a new console, they're gonna chomp at the standard. I've got around to Dragon 3 yet. Still to play 2, but I think Dragon 3 is the one I spent most of them so far, like $57, but it's sealed. Fair. For a sealed game, it's pretty good. Setting the standard, everyone will follow. We'll see. I mean, Nintendo's going back to an older school pricing point of, like, non-standardized pricing, which is very interesting. Nintendo isn't selling every single one of its games for $80, $90. It's varying. So we'll see what that means, because they're not saying every game is worth that now. They're saying some games are. And it depends. So I think it'll be an interesting time. But I'm not ready to be I don't want to be too much of a doom singer about it. Middle-aged lady gamer friends, they just get Skyrim and that's them done for 5 years. I literally know like 3 people like that. They're still on Skyrim. Like, since release, their game is Skyrim. They play other things every now and again, but they always go back to Skyrim. And it's specifically Skyrim as well. The Switch 2 feels like the move from Xbox to Xbox Series XS, which is underwhelming. Hopefully for Nintendo, though, their strong catalog of titles will see them right. Yeah, I would yeah, I don't want to see Nintendo go away. I don't want to see them crumble by any means. But I do think they need to. They need to show that they're putting effort in. And at the moment, I don't know if the Switch 2 feels like they're putting effort in. Game prices have stalled for how many decades now, though? Not that I want to pay well. That's something. So I think there is something to that. Like, I was watching a video from Maximilian Dude where he was looking at like old NES games and like Sega Mega Drive games, and like some of those motherfuckers were like $80 in 1995. So like they were the same, like, but there was non-standardized pricing. So you would have some games that would release for $40, some games releasing for $80, and the console was $130. So like the console itself is way more expensive by comparison. You can argue like there's more tech in it, so I kind of get it. Fair enough, whatever. Like, but I think the thing with like games getting more expensive now, wages haven't kept pace. $80 in 1995 was worth $80 in 1995. $80 now feels like more because we are poorer. Like, the common people is poorer than before. If our wages have kept up, $80 is no problem. But it hasn't. So that means it feels more expensive. Zelda Ocarina of Time bought for $9.99, but give me years. Games do that. Games do that. Games do give you years of playthrough. They absolutely do, but we do not consume them in the same way. That is not necessarily the game's problem. It is just a difference of how we consume games now. Like, if you... we were playing all the original Castlevanias last summer. And, like, Castlevania 1, if you play that game and don't die, that game's over in an hour. But, like, you would buy that game, and it would be, like, the one game you get to take you over the entire summer holiday. You spend a lot of time with much smaller games back in the day. Now, you spend much less time with much bigger games. The way you consume is completely different. And, like, the thing is, more games are being played, more games are being created, more games are vying for our time. With things like sales and things like that, then there are more games that we can own, we can buy a lot quicker. I'm going to snooze ads for a hot second. The way we purchase games, the way we accumulate games, the way we play games is wildly different to how it was back then. Like, over a year, the big notable releases for like a single system would be like maybe a dozen games. 2 dozen if you're feeling fancy. Now, it's like you get a dozen games a month. You get a dozen games a month, and they're all vying for your time. We don't spend as much time with these games as we used to. If games end up costing more, but we never have to pay for any DLC ever again and get it for free later, I'll be here for it, but not that that'll ever happen. No, it won't ever happen. Max, dude. Max is such a cool dude. I really like his... it feels like he is one of the most level-headed dudes on the internet. I think I want to try and get physical copies of Pokemon games, but which would be rough. That would be expensive, yeah. Games like Lion King or Aladdin designed to get you to replay over and over or rent them repeatedly. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Like, you would spend hours on one level trying to get through it. It's why a lot of people jump to Souls games for, like, that classic video game difficulty. And it's like, we don't spend repeated hours and attempts on one level to try and get over it. A lot of games that were of the previous year were stinkers. Yes, absolutely. We don't remember them. The same areas, those perfect games you play forever. Yes, there are a lot of stinkers. And this is the thing. The good games just pile up. Good games don't go anywhere. They stick around. So, like, that's why I don't, as a side note, I don't begrudge someone who's not played, like, the must-play game. Because the younger you are, like, where the kids haven't played all the great old games, because good games are good forever. And the list of good games is only ever growing and growing and growing and growing and growing as more games come out, as more games get added to that ultimate list of games you have to play. So, like, there's a bigger onus on, like, games are not, like, going anywhere. Games are much, much more current forever now. Especially with this being the era of, like, remasters, remakes, re-releases. Like, those old games are still current. People are still playing them. People are still discovering them. So even like, there's current releases which are way more aggressive in their release schedules. We also have the older games still vying for our attention. Whether upgrade is most entirely dependent on how easy it is to browse the new indies on Switch 2 store. I checked the store yesterday and saw a game that looked like shovelware, but I couldn't check due to lag. Oh, dude, it was the Switch e-store is abhorrent. I fucking hate it. I booted it up a dozen times and never bought anything from it. Max, how you discovered Twitch at all? Came across him playing FF7 on YouTube. Hell yeah. I can play all the Castlevanias over and over. I can play Legend of Dragoon over and over again. A bit. Maybe wait a year. I'm not playing anything in the last 10 years over and over. Maybe Elden Ring. That's what I mean. Too many shit games. Not enough, like, chill games. I disagree entirely, Hank. I think that's a very old man stance. I think it's not that games have changed, it's the way you consume games has changed. Of course you would play the Castlevanias as a kid over and over and over again. You were a kid. Now we're craving new experiences ever more because that's what we're being sold. We're adults now, and we are accustomed to a sense of progress rather than chilling out with one game. I think that's just how the way we consume games and the way we play as children as compared to as we play as adults are very different. And I do the same. I do the same thing. There were games as a kid I would sit and I would just play with those for months. I would just fart around in those things for months. But I don't do that in the same way anymore. I want to beat a game and I want to move on. And it wasn't like that back in the day. But now there's so many games that, like, the sense of lingering FOMO of, like, I want to beat this and get on to the next thing is, like, it's a real contender for your attention. It really is. You'd never get through the good games. It used to be you would never play all the amazing games. They stalled, they stopped making good stuff, and now we get nothing? They stopped making good stuff? No, I disagree entirely. That's not a good stance. They stopped making good stuff and now we get nothing? Absolutely not. Yeah, that's a big old manism. I can't get behind that at all. I love retro games, but the stance of they stopped making good games, absolutely not. Honestly, we get nothing, but it's more 6 games a year are good quality. I even disagree with that. I can't speak to everyone, but I definitely played differently back then. I've often simply said I don't know games could be completed. I expect to be stuck and struggling. Yeah, there was definitely a time in my life where I didn't know games could be completed. Like I was playing on the PS1 without a memory card for like maybe a year as a kid. So like, I had no idea saves could even exist. It's fine for older stuff. It doesn't mean that nothing good is currently being made and released. Yeah, yeah, that's the sort of stance of like they don't make real metal anymore. It's like yes, they do. You're not looking for it. Civilization, The Sims being huge, overshadowing games from that era speak to how much the play is just fooling around and dicking about for hours. Not really that much purpose. Yeah. All the stories about kids trying to keep the PS1 on secretly for 2 weeks as they play F6. I was that kid. I was that kid with fucking Looney Tunes Lost in Space. Or Lost in Time, rather. Yeah, there were definitely old stinkers, but yeah, the fact... Claiming that, like, they don't make good games anymore, I completely disagree with. Like, there are so many more games on the market. Yo, Panda, welcome, buddy. Games fall into it's worth my time to play, especially if it's open world. Yeah. Yeah, I think with the amount of games, you have to really weigh up, is this game worth my time? And that can be a tough thing when a trailer looks really good, when the box art looks really neat, when it's from a developer that you've historically really liked. But then there's 400 games in your library all looking for your time, and you're like, is this worth my time? And then the ultimate answer is, actually no, this other game looks shinier. So is that a failing on the game, or is that just the market? It's very difficult, and I definitely feel that. I definitely feel that. There are a lot of games I want to play, and there is not enough hours in the day. It was lost in time. I played that so much just for fun, not to complete. Yeah, it was crazy. I played like the first 3 or 4 levels of that like millions of times because I had no. I could get to the mafia level, like the New York mafia level, and I could never get past it because that's like as far as I could play. I'd time out. Sea Lost Children for the PS1 took up an entire memory card. It was based off a French surrealist comedy by the dude who went on to do Amelie. Oh, really? Hell yeah. Anyone streaming that bullshit? I bet someone is. Should I play 1 long game or 3 short games? Yeah. If you want to look at AAA devs, sure, they're mostly stinkers now because they're trying to milk money out of the loyalty. AA studios, they don't care about the money they make, to a point. Indies are generally more fun. I mean, I wanna, excuse me, like 2024 game releases. Let's have a look at this, right? Let's have a look. So last year alone, we had The Plucky Squire, banger. Prince of Persia, Lost Crown, banger. Tekken 8, banger. Helldivers 2, banger. Like Hades 2, banger. Dragon's Dogma 2, banger. Balatro, banger. That's just like, these are just like the big hitters. Indiana Jones, The Great Circle, banger. Like, good games are being made. I respect it. I want to know more about your review, though. Give me any amount of good games, please, in the last year that I don't know about. I'm begging you. I'm literally looking at them day and night. But wait a minute, because like, we don't get that since E3's death and TV's death. It's all YouTube reviews. IGN, all opinion, it's so different. So they'll say the Lost Children speedrun last month. I think it's sure. Hell yeah. See, Hank, so this is the thing, right? There is so much out there You gotta pay attention. You will not be fed everything because it's so broad. It is so broad. You have different platforms, you have different developers, you have different scenes. It's not that, like, and also, like, the IGN all opinionated, opinions were always a thing. An objective review does not exist. You physically cannot have an objective review. An objective review does it have music? Yes. Is it a game? Yes. Does it boot? Yes. Does it have a health bar? Yes. Did I like it? Subjective. Was it good? Subjective. So, like, if you don't like what IGN's doing, don't listen to IGN. Find other people. Find other people that are doing reviews and things like that align with, somewhat align with your views and your tastes. Find someone who actually challenges that. That was what I would always say. Find someone who generally sort of supports what you broadly feel about video games. And, like, what you, in terms of, like, your tastes. Like, I like JRPGs. This guy likes JRPGs. Find someone who challenges that. Goes like, I like JRPGs, but I also like this, this, and this. And then use that to branch out. Animal Well was absolutely fucking great. Animal Well was last year as well. Absolutely fantastic. Pacific Drive was great fun. But, like, you can't say they don't make good games anymore, and then I point out a dozen good games, and you go, I only know 3 of those. Like, that's not the industry's fault. If good games are out there and you're not looking for them, like, of course you're revealing how blinkered your view actually is. Like, good games, 1000% still get made in buckets and buckets and buckets. Like, the amount of, like, indie games that we have now, like, game development tools are so accessible that, like, you could have one guy in his bedroom making a game that is an absolute banger. Like, absolute banger that you never hear of because it's one guy in his bedroom. Like, if you pay attention to, like, smaller, like indie circles, you'll find these things. You'll play some stuff that goes like, whatever. Thank goodness. Oh my god, Thank Goodness You're Here was last year. That game is incredible. I just won a BAFTA. Yeah, Thank Goodness You're Here is incredible. I absolutely adored that game. Just looking at indie games, yeah. Like, let me see. Look at them day and night. If you're looking at them day and night, I don't know where you're looking. These games are out there. Just because, like, we don't get that since E3's death and TV's death. E3 died because of A, COVID, and B, companies were realizing that they could do it themselves. Like, look at the Nintendo Directs, look at the PlayStation State of Plays. Like, those are your E3 now. E3 comes every month, and it's just smaller. Like, if you want the trailergasm of E3, it's out there. You just got to pay attention to where they've gone. Promise Mascot Agency just came out and looks glorious. If you look at Paradise Killer, people are wild about Blueprints too. Yep. Actually, fucking giddy over Lingo 2 that came out last month. East Nordic and the ongoing Trials series from Falcom. AAA higher tier indie studio. Only have 67 employees. Hell yeah. I really think they've been knocking out the park at the last few games. I've heard Yeast has really come to its own. What is coming out this year that's meant to be... oh yeah, Metaphor came out last year. That was meant to be really good. If you're into Atlas games, it's an Atlas as fuck game. There's a lot wrong with the game industry. I will not deny that. The amount of crunch, the callousness at which studios are shut down is fucking disgusting. It really is. The amount of the tide of, like, clickbaity AI slop on digital market boards are awful. It's really intolerable. But if you find people like who do I go for like good indie, like good video game news? People like Maximilian Dude. Like, I'm looking at the new releases on honestly, I pay attention to trailers, and I don't wish list things a lot, but when I do, it's like I'm not gonna buy it, but I'm keeping tabs on it. Like, First Berserker Kazan came out recently, and it's getting rave reviews. All sorts of shit. I've got a few streamers that once a week or once a month do an indie showcase where they play indies for 20 minutes, 2 hours to give the audience a taste of what's coming. That's cool. I like that. Great ways to see things might grab your attention, but I have to look at it. Yeah. ENA Dream Barbecue looks absolutely wonderful. It's episodic though, so I can't be asked. Episodic is like I'll wait for that all to be done and finished, then I'll pick it up. Season nostalgia in the game that got fully kickstarted 4 days ago. Hell yeah. It's just like must come out this year. No, I would like some pictures. I'm a visual boy. Is this gonna have us like pictures and stuff? It's not. Good God. I need visuals, man. Fine, whatever. Things that have just like popped up to me this year, right? Yeast Memoir is was in January. Breaker. Donkey Country Returns HD. I mean, like, if you want to play your old games again, there's a lot of HD and like remakes going out, and I love that. I'm actually really big into like HD remasters and stuff. Like, bring those old games to modern platforms. I think is a great thing. Dynasty Warrior Origins, I think was, and there was another Dynasty Warriors game. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. I haven't played it, but people really loved it. Jedi Power Battles came back. Orcs Must Die got a new game. Spider-Man 2 on PC. Alright. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is going to be really good. Rift of the Necrodancer was great. Starlight Legacy was good. Civ 7 came out. Holy shit. Warriors Abyss, that was it. Warriors Abyss was meant to be really, really good. I know KJ played that. Legend Heroes Trials to Daybreak. Avowed. I think people like Avowed, generally. Monsters of Wilds came out and people are going fucking goo-goo for that. 2 Point Museum came out. The 2 Point series has been fantastic. Split Fiction is incredible. Suikoden 1 and 2 Remaster came out. What else we got? 33 Immortals. I can't remember that one. Assassin's Creed Shadows is probably the best Assassin's Creed has looked since 2. And this is just like 2025 stuff. Atomfall came out and is really good fun. First Berserker Kazan is getting rave reviews. What's coming out in April? Croc's back, but I don't know if the Croc remaster is good. South of Midnight is incredible. If you say we don't get good games in the timeline where we get South of Midnight, an indie game that's got that said it's free with an optional dev support bundle. That's cool. Dynasty Warriors Abyss is a Hades style Dynasty Warriors, yeah. In terms of the games, why did I immediately know it'd be Terry Cavigno? Must check that out. Please buy Croc, don't encourage them. Yeah, it's Croc 1 for 25 quid. It should be Croc 1 and 2 for 20. Like, yeah, the Croc remaster, I don't like. I will pick up on a deep discount. Yeah, South of Midnight, if you, like, let's play a fucking trailer for South of Midnight. Like, do we get a lot of, like, AAA, like, predatory shite? Yeah, sure. But, like, we're getting shit like this.
My mom's still alive.
Is even a Game Pass out? Yeah, yeah.
Anything like you here. She'll keep fighting till we find her.
I hope so. It's just hard to believe this is all really happening.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Almost 2 toes tall. Big gator. I gotta drop you off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't of a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
Like,
We're
look
gonna
at
go on.
this.
We gotta get ready here.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of the bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Does it have a tutorial? Yuck.
Gotta move quickly now.
You don't like... So, a game having a tutorial wants to teach you its systems? Okay. That's a weird line to draw. Is the game beatable in less than 2 days intuitively? Yuck. Okay, that's another weird line to draw. Some games are allowed to be short. Is there a paid DLC required? I don't think there's any game that has a paid DLC that's required. Is it remastered? Copy with not uniquely inspired or whatever? That's another weird, like, yuck to have. Like, old games weren't uniquely inspired. Like, everyone wears their influences pretty, like, on their sleeve. There's so many games. Cave Story was the original indie game. And I played it. It was called Gotsu Magari years ago. Yeah, people are allowed to make love letters to other things. What happens if it gets popular and everyone ruins it? Oh, I hate that. That's gatekeeping as fuck. Don't do that.
Alright.
It gets popular and everyone ruins it? No, mate. Things get popular and the developer gets more money to make more things that they want to make. We should enjoy when things get successful. People like now versus then. People could agree back then. No, they couldn't. No, nerds have never agreed on anything. People have always been like, "Oh, you're not a real fan." The gatekeeping in fandoms has always been a thing. Good games get cancelled and shit. Games get apparently 10 out of 10 even though it's not. I don't know who you're looking to for that. Just because you don't like a game and it gets 10 out of 10 doesn't mean it's a bad game that got a 10 out of 10. There's plenty of games that I don't like. Personally, they get good reviews. And it's like, that's fine. It's not all for me. Like companies are taking advantage of the new people. And no one listens, so we just continue to get garbage. I don't know, you're trying to put yourself as like some sort of like truth sayer, and that's not how you're coming across. Maybe that we banded together and write and we got amazing games. No, that's never happened. Gaming Street actually listens, it's really good. Nothing to do. Hank, I think you're doing yourself a disservice. I think you've thrown off that like it's all new namby-pamby bullshit, and like enjoy games, enjoy the hobby. Be open to new experiences and be open to games that call back to your childhood. That's okay. All the people that played games back then grew up to make games, so they're making games based on old games. So you're gonna get love letters to these old games. That's what they are, they're love letters. I miss Flash gaming, the days of Fruit Mastery, and I made this, you play this. We were enemies. That was a glorious mess. Well, that could have been said first, just cut off the conversation. Yeah, I disagree with basically every single point in that, Hank. I'm sorry, dude. I love games as a medium, and I think games are, like, the medium of games has some really good points to it that are really, really cool these days. Are there bad things? Sure. Like loot boxes, battle passes, like needless, shite little DLCs? Sure, I think they're a blight. I think they're a blight on the industry. But like to say that like there's nothing good, the way that people used to band together, like as nerds and communities, absolutely not. There's always been gatekeepiness, but we saw it at a very local level. We didn't see it on the internet. We saw it like there was 1 or 2 kids at the arcade on the playground who were acting like fucking cunts, and like you would know them. but now it's like 200 very vocal troglodytes on Reddit, and it's like that can be very overwhelming. Disconnect from that. Like, don't listen to them. For every little shitter going, games are shit, like, there are thousands of people just playing games because they like them. Like, if you like video games, I think you should be open to finding the joy. Fruit Mastery had you selecting fruit for animals at a zoo while the game mocked and bullied you for your shitty choices. While a terrible Walking on Sunshine MIDI blasted in your eardrums. It was the best. Dude, Flash games were a time. Different people have different tastes, for sure. Just because a game gets 10 out of 10, you would give it a 7. It's just based on the taste of the person who graded it. Exactly. That's why I say objective reviews. Objective reviews are not possible. Anyone who says they review things objectively is selling you a crock of shit. They do not exist. It's all personal opinion. And you will agree or disagree with that reviewer's personal opinion. But that's fine, because it's their personal opinion. It's be like, what's your favorite Star Wars movie? There's no wrong answer. There's no right answer. Only personal answers. Like, do you like Star Wars? Yay or nay? Both stances are valid. But there are games that are out these days that harken back to old school games. There are people who grew up on the NES and the SNES that are now making games, and they're making games as they wanted back as a kid. Some might have happiest moments where playing solid 1 out of 10 games. Absolutely, yeah, you can do that. Absolutely, you can have fun playing a shit game. I would argue. Deadly Premonition was a shit game that I had a lot of fun with. I'm looking for what you're saying. Look, honestly, dude, I would say find some newer games that you like, and like don't listen to the masses writhing on Twitter or Reddit or whatever. It's not gonna do you well. Hank Diggleton comes from a 1 out of 10 Flash game called Madness Combat on Newgrounds. Fucking Newgrounds, hell yeah. Shout out to the 70 people who learned everything from dating sim, new seduction by sex game. I see you. Get some help. Go outside, touch some grass. Favorite developer, sex game. Yeah, but I will passionately disagree when people say like people don't make good games anymore. That all that says to me is that you're not looking hard enough. You're looking at like Marvel Avengers, Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, Crash Team Rumble. You're looking at like Overwatch 2. You're looking at Diablo. You're looking at these are big games that are predatory. They exist. I'm not going to disagree with you there. There's a lot of big games that are ruined by corporate mismanagement and greed. Exactly, it actually happens. It does. I fully acknowledge that happens. But that's not the entire industry. The AAA industry, like if you look at by sheer weight of releases, AAA is what, like 24 games a year, which already is way more than we would ever get in like 1995. But then you have like AA studios, you have single A studios, you have indie studios, you have bedroom studios, like that are just pouring out titles. And I think there is something to be said. I will say there's something to be said. I think this is this is probably something that you will have picked up on, Hank, without whether you've acknowledged this or like realized this at all. I don't know, but please like say if you've clocked this as well. Is the dissolution of like water cooler talk? There is no longer the one game that everyone is playing that everyone is talking about. Everyone's in their own little like microcosms, in their own little echo chambers of like. I have never played, like, it would be like, oh, the new, like, the one game that defined the entire summer of 1996 came out. Everyone's playing it, or they're not. Either if you're a gamer, you're playing this in so much of it. You're going around to your friends and you're playing it. Either you're playing it, you go around to your cousins, you're borrowing it from Blockbuster. Like, everyone's playing the one game. Everyone's playing that one game, and everyone has an opinion on it. those games don't really exist anymore. Because there's so many more releases, people are so much more comfortable to find their own little niche. There is no game that comes out these days and everybody is playing it. There are games that come out and lots of people are playing it, but there are games that come out and everyone is playing it to you or me. I see everyone playing this game. Someone else hasn't heard of it. No one's heard of that. Or like something like I see at the moment everyone is playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. Everyone from my point of view is playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. Everyone is playing it. However, I know dozens of people who actually do not like Assassin's Creed and will not be picking that up. So they're playing other shit. There are people who will be picking up the next Call of Duty. They'll be playing the next FIFA game. Whether you like them or not, they're popular. Like, and they're in their own microcosm where, like, these games are selling millions of copies. But so are other games. They're also selling millions of copies. And the Venn diagram of those audiences are very, very shallow. There's not a huge amount of crossover because the market for video games is now billions and millions and millions. So like so you get these entire, like, it feels like overwhelming differences of like everyone's playing this one game. It's like, no, actually everyone I know is playing this game, but I'm not into that, so I feel like I've got nothing to play. When in fact you do have something to play. It's just not what everyone else is playing, and you actually have the freedom now of going, I'm going to go play this other game, I'm going to find a different community, and I'm going to check back when we're realigning. And like, I think Ian, what you're going to say is, feel the same with streaming shows. Yeah, there's no one TV show that everyone is watching. Everyone's watching their own things now. I think that happens with music as well. People say like, oh, there's no defining genre of our generation. Well, no, there isn't. Because everyone's listening to their own things. Music doesn't go anywhere. We don't lose music. Music will always be relevant, and like TV is always relevant, films are always relevant, media doesn't age, books don't age, like they don't disappear. So like someone can go like, oh, I got really down a rabbit hole of playing old Final Fantasy games, and their friends like, yeah, we're on the new Call of Duty, and those are two completely valid experiences in 2025 in video games. Like those people will be neighbors, those people will be friends, and like it feels like you're not playing what you want. And if you're playing like Call of Duty with your friends, what you're really hankering for is like a classic JRPG experience. You're not going to see that in the Call of Duty crowd because they're busy playing Call of Duty. Some of them will be playing other things on the other side, sure. In the same way, if you're playing a lot of retro JRPGs and you're in those crowds, but what you're really hankering for is like, man, I want a management sim. Those people aren't playing management sims. They're going to the JRPG communities to talk about JRPGs. They might also play these other games, but they're not talking about it because that's not the space for it. So you see that sort of blinkered experience online of no one's playing these games anymore. It's like, actually they are. It's just that they have their own Discord server, they have their own Reddit, they have their own communities, and there are streamers that provide that they sort of flock to. There are different communities out there, and it is crazy. You look at it on things like YouTube, where it's like you find a new channel that has 20 million subs, and you've never heard of that person. Happens all the time. I go like, holy shit, where is this person's been huge for 20 years? I've never heard of them. You see this in Hollywood as well. Like people are talking now about like the like your Tom Cruise, your Brad Pitts are like the last of a generation of actors that sell movies by themselves. Because it used to be in like the 80s, the 90s, yeah, it was Smash, it's good, buddy. The 80s and the 90s, people would go to see the new Tom Cruise flick. People would go to see the new Sylvester Stallone movie. They'd go to see the new Arnie movie. You don't get that anymore. You don't see someone going like, oh, have you seen the new Timothy Chalamet movie? No, it's like, you know, the movie comes first, the actor comes second. There's no actor that people follow around. People don't go and see movies just because an actor's in it anymore. At least not in the scale that they used to. So, which is why you see people splintering off and going to see different movies. And then they're talking about, oh, have you seen this? No, I haven't. Have you seen this? No, I haven't. And then we can kind of talk about our experiences, but we're not sharing the experience because we're watching different things. And I think that is something different. I think it is. Let me catch up. The soapbox, I'm here for it. Sorry about it. I think this is part of why Flash Gaming ruled. They often had chat rooms on the side, so water cooler chat happened right there and then. Yes! So it didn't matter that you were playing a game nobody else would ever hear of, yeah. Like, it was a very, very small, bespoke water cooler. Feel the same as streaming, so many streaming services that you can't watch everything, as opposed to most people watching the same terrestrial channels back in the day. Yeah, absolutely. You go from, like, having 5 channels, like, oh, that's 5, that's 4. 5 channels back in, like, 2005, and then you smash cut to, like, today, you've got Netflix with a billion different things, you've got Amazon Prime with a billion different things, you've got Disney Plus with a billion different things, Paramount Plus, you've got all these other, like, ones that I can't be bothered to list, with a billion different things. Everyone's watching different shit. I guess that's why watch-alongs and reaction content is thriving. Yes, absolutely. It's not one, it's like 20 to 30 different amazing games that I swear, in my opinion, a third of that isn't that good. Either way, good stuff. Stop letting me distract from it. I'm still here. I'm awake. You're all good. Yeah, so what I would say, the preventing from what I'm getting from what you've said is, if something, in your opinion, isn't that amazing, that's fine. I think at its most charitable, have a look, see why people like it. Something I really like doing is, because I have just a love of video games as a medium, if I see a game and I'm like, whatever, and then everyone's raving about it, I'm like, okay, I want to see why people like this. And I've had these moments in Legend of Dragoon where, like, I was not vibing with it too much to begin with. I was like, people fucking love Legend of Dragoon. I want to know why. I want to experience that. Why is this still talked about in 2025? Why is it such a cult hit that, like, we're not getting a remaster? We're getting a very cheap, like, emulation on PlayStation, but that's about it. Like Dart was originally going to be planned for PlayStation All-Stars. Like, there is a cult following of Legend of Dragoon. Why is that? And I think there's a value to that, going like, I'm gonna go left field and see what this game's about, because people talk about it a lot. What is going on? I want to find the love on it. I want to, if I ever, like, talk about a game and it's not a game I particularly love, I want to say something I do like about it. Like, if someone's playing a game that I didn't vibe with, I'm gonna be like, oh, you're playing this. Dude, the soundtrack was incredible. What I'm not saying is, I hated the characters, I hated the story, I hated the leveling system. I don't think the monster designs were very good. I did like the music though. And that's how I'll enter a conversation. Because that's why I want to engage with people about things that they like. Because I feel it's a very positive thing, and that brings me up. That brings my mood up. I'm an emotional sponge. And if I can vibe with someone else's enthusiasm, that just puts my day on an upward trajectory. So if someone's playing a game I didn't really care about, but I know that person, I'd be like, oh, that looks cool. Or like, if someone's playing a game I don't particularly care of. Like, I was watching a guy the other day, he was playing, it was like Apex, or it was like Overwatch or something like that. It was a battle royale, like, hero shooter that, like, generally I don't care about those games. They're not my jam. Like, I don't like multiplayer games by and large, but, like, what those games have absolutely in spades is character design. So that's what I'll engage with in that sort of conversation of like, oh, you're playing this character. Oh, he looks really cool. What other skins does he have? Like, oh, that guy looks amazing. Like, she looks cool. She looks fucking deadly. I like that. He's cool. What's his story? Like, how does he fit into this? That ability looks nuts. The animation on that, incredible. Like, it's just like the superficial things that, like, give you a key into, like, talking to other people about things that you might otherwise not vibe with. Like, if I was to play fucking Call of Duty, I'd be asleep in a second. I just can't. Military shooters are not my bag. But, like, I'm not going to tell someone they're wrong for liking them. But I will be like, oh, that character looks really cool. This level is crazy. That set piece was incredible. Wait, that just happens randomly in the match? You remember when I think was it a Battlefield game where they started in like their multiplayer games? They were like, oh yeah, like buildings can fall over and change the layout of the map. I think that's fucking genius. I don't like multiplayer games, but I can understand that that's a cool mechanic. I recently saw a watch-along of a British 90s game show called Games Master. It was a hoot in the way they were watching I Never Would Have Been. Hell yeah. Remember how everyone used to play Halo? I didn't have it, and it was cool, sure. But the game was everywhere? Yeah. Halo was fucking huge. I played Halo maybe 3 times. And that's not like I've played Halo all the way through 3 times. I've sat down and picked up an Xbox controller and pushed shoot in Halo like 3 times. I played maybe like 3 sessions of multiplayer Halo, and that is it. It's fun. It's not, I don't think it's for me. It was fun. And tonight we were just getting old. Time is marching, man. Used to play a dating sim, New Seduction. Of course, it's linked in Discord. Good, excellent. Off to work, have a great stream. Take it easy, man. Have a good day at work, buddy. Meaning to hear my view on matters. I am very passionate and I pretend to be educated. That's how it tends to go. But yeah, I am much more of like, I don't engage with the games that don't spark joy for me. I tend to just not engage with very much. And I'll go and I'll spend my energy finding out about different games. It's like the long and short of it. I think good games are out there, and you can find your tribe, basically. But it takes a little. Sometimes it can take a leap of faith, and it takes the choice to have charitable takes and be open to positive experiences on games that might not 100% fit the bill. I think is the long and short of it. Like, if you like games as a medium, I think you owe it to yourself. Because what was the game that Shane was playing a while ago? Death Bugle? It's like a very, very, almost like, it feels like early MTV style, like, animation, but with, like, a JRPG, like a rhythm JRPG sort of mechanics on it, and it looks very, very interesting. Reminiscent of a bunch of stuff, but, like, in a way that, like, should leave an impression. Right, Meru's been waiting very patiently. That being said, I don't wanna say like that I'm upset or angry or like I'm calling it. I don't want anyone to believe that I'm calling them an idiot or anything like that, of having like a different opinion or like a different sensibilities. I just want people to enjoy games. That's the long and short of it. I think the gaming as a medium is far from dead, and there's a lot out there. That's my sort of like, that's what I want people to take home, is games are fucking cool. Games are continuing to be cool. But there are many games and you're not going to vibe with all of them. That's fine. I don't vibe with every TV show. I don't vibe with every band. You know? I don't vibe with every book. Right. That's the Palace of the Wingleys. It could not be made with human technology. Let's go. Well, the path has vanished. Well, time for Meru's side adventure. It's just her living her best brat summer. What are you doing? Oops. Where is everybody? The Archangel? Why are you here? Meru, I know everything. You threw the pride of the sublime Wingleys away and have been with barbaric humans, haven't you? Archangel, humans are not barbaric. They have many good things which we Wingleys don't have. Silence, fine Meru. I will make you remember the sublime spirit of a Wingley. Oh, wow. She'll be fine. She's just fighting archangels. I do love the Japanese view of like Christian religion and like iconography in video games. I think it's fucking fascinating. Like, say what you will about religion, I think the best Christianity's ever looked is in JRPGs. Look at this guy. Looks fucking sick, man. Alright, how much damage are you doing there? 1400, not bad, not bad, not bad. We can do a night raid, I guess. Because Meru's not going to do any damage by herself. It'll be a very long fight if we're doing just regular attacks. Sick. Okay, I think now we can be like conservative with our items. We're gonna need more wings. They have more wings than us. That's cheating. Wake up, Meru. You have already seen the reality of arrogant and ignoble humans. Ignoble? Outrageous. Archangel, humans can never be ignoble creatures. They help each other when they are in trouble, even if they don't know each other. And above all, they have dreams and hopes. Actually, Mr. Archangel, you're just mega fucking racist. Fucking got him. Take that, you fucking spiritual cunt. Silly. Humans are feeble-minded even more than you would think. We have to rule them or eventually they will cease to exist. I don't think so. All the lives in this world are equal. We shouldn't rule or be ruled. Silence, Meru. You're talking too much logical sense. I can't be having this. Observe me, Toot. Oh, shit. Yo, Omega, what's good, buddy? Oh, my God. I don't remember this in the Bible. Just a casual army. 2,000 damage? Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ! You see Cerberfunts very often? Dude, I've never once seen a Cerberfunt. It's a wild move. Have you forgotten what we have accomplished? We have stabilized a chaotic world and saved tribes that otherwise would be extinct. Really? Once there was 107 species and half no longer exist. Our rule prevents subversion of the world. That's wrong, because there were species that were stamped out during the Winglies' domination. They were meant to be extinct from the beginning. Ah, there you go. Actually, these ones that we extincted were meant to be extinct. The ones that other people extincted was bad. Get out of here. Get out of here. You liar. You destroyed them because they rebelled against the Winglies. Do you like seeing the evolution of games fighting cinematography over 20 years? I love it. There's a, I don't know if you're gonna talk about the same thing that I've seen recently, but I've recently seen some YouTube shorts of like, video game, fighting game, like idle poses over the years. So it's like, in like Tekken or Street Fighter, it's like the idle animation of like someone like poses of them changing throughout the year. It's really fucking cool. Alright, we'll have a look at that after this fight. Meru, a heretic like you disturbs our ordered world. Shut up! I love Meru so much. You are against the natural order. Shut up! Fucking yes, Meru. Cool boogie till I die. God damn it. You are not real. You're an invented god so they can justify themselves, Archangel. It's not true. I am a reflection of your mind. The disdain for humans in your mind created me. It's not true. I don't believe it. Meru, don't lie to yourself. You think you can continue to deceive yourself by playing a fool like that? You fool! Don't tell me crazy things! Nuh-uh, no you. I'm rubber, you're glue. What you say bounces from me and sticks to you. Go, Meru, use your ultimate attack. 4,000 damage. Unrecoverable. Dude, Meru might be like the best character in this fucking game, I swear to God. Honestly, like Legend of Dragoon 2, like whatever. Meru spin-off game? That's what I want. People want Tifa in Tekken 8. I want Meru in Tekken 8. Give me Meru in Tekken 8. I love humans. I adore Dart, Shana, and the others. The other ones I can't remember the names of. This is real. Meru. Get out of my sight. I love humans. Yeah, you better fucking run. Dumb angel dickhead. I'm begging for a prequel game instead of a sequel. A game in the war 10,000 years prior would be great. That would be very cool. Get that level, Meru. Hell yeah. Meru, you okay? Yeah, I'm just putting the bash in Bible Basher. Of course I am. Let's go. I love humans, Lavitz and the others. Yeah, all the humans that were human-like. The human-y humans. Alright, let's have a look at this. Evolution of Trials fight scenes. Very cute. Honestly, this is just very clever sprite work. Oof, the blur years. So these look like these might be like 3D renders. Rather than like sprites. Which is very interesting. I'd be interested to see if like that's what they actually did. They modeled these and posed them and then like basically rendered screenshots of these poses and then made a sprite sheet from that. Your eyes are too modern to appreciate the blur. All that Modern Warfare has ruined you. My eyes are too modern. Mainly because I got laser eye surgery. I got the upgrade. Lies of Octopath. Lies of Octopath in the Sky. Yeah, there was a little moment there where it looked like the character was moving too fluidly. And then you get into the 3D era. Like full, these are proper 3D characters. Honestly, looks pretty good. This would be, what, PS2 still? This is PSP, is it? Oh yeah. This is when I was like, PSP was around the time when I was learning game design. So I went to I went to uni for games design from 2009 to 2012. Learned a hell of a lot. Oh, the mouth movements like that. Just a wham, 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 wham. Reaching through a shattered dimension for a fucking sick-ass sword. Oh, I'm into that. I like what they've... So what they've done here is very, very clever. The animations are good, but not basic, but like kind of simple. But their particle effects are very cool. That gives like these almost like still frames a lot of energy. Now that's a difference. Got the Trials games just as my patience for 80-hour RPGs wore out, so I missed out. So you missed out. You might find it again. I find it comes in fits and bursts. I'd be like all into like a big RPGs, and then I'd be like, I just need quick games. I need short games. I want to be done in 10 hours. And then I'll have the mood of like, I want to get 60 hours into a game. Oof. This feels like a... That felt like a PS3 game. This feels a lot better. Yeah, this is 2022. It's that previous one felt like a PS3 game where like the camera angles were like too much all over the place. And you usually see edits. Edits are the savior of like weak choreography and weak like visual design. See, that was basically... There was a long period there that was one shot. And basically, the longer your shots can be, the more confident, generally, it appears that you are in your sequence. See, that one looked good. That one looked decent. Like, going from this... That looked great. This fight scene, and this one... This looks very, I would say this looks very like, what, 2011? Trials of Daybreak, just from this, looks aged. You go from this fight, which is like very clean. You can tell who's doing what, you know what's going on. And this one, it's so close, there's a lot of motion blur. Loads of cuts. It's zooming, it's crashing, it's swinging around. Like that in particular, that little sequence where it goes woof, woof, woof. Zoom, zoom, whip. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know where we are. I don't know what we're doing. You know? And then we go to this one. And like, much better. Is I'm okay with 8-hour games so long as I spend most of it staring at a small block with words. Off a bit. Because I haven't understood the rules. That's cool, I like that. I like that. See, I love video game history. I love seeing like where we were and where we've come from, like what we're doing now. I think that's really cool shit. Oh boy. We're into the analog sci-fi portion of the JRPG. You're in your TV. What's going on here? It's different from any part of the world that we've known. As we learn, it's like the tree is actually a computer program, and we're actually in the video game. If you look carefully in the background, you'll see a PS1 memory card. I guarantee. Definitely come from the PSP Sprite era. Hell, yeah, absolutely. You can see it. There is a pipe dream. Yeah, it's crazy. Indeed, the places we've been looked like places on Earth, but this is a completely different world. Don't tell me it's the core of the moon. This looks appropriate for the world of the Virage embryo, the god of destruction, to be born. Let's hurry up. This is our destination and my dad should be heading here too. Okay. Right, what we might actually do is heal people up. The screen just flashed up a block of text about how Renoa was Ultimecia. Yeah. Here's all the spoilers for the other Squaresoft RPGs. I'll be the one to say the only way you're spending 80 hours in Trials is if you're doing everything. You can do enough and beat the game in 65. Oh, it's this cunt? Little 00 parts. Oh, I knew it. Oh, I knew it. Here's your money grind for the final boss. Just in case you need it. See, game, I see this game. I know what it's doing. I have game designed before. God damn it, Congo, get up. It's 15 hours shorter than you thought. It's still quite long. It's not 400 hours. It's 385 hours. Don't want to heal. Yeah, okay. The only one that's over 60, like the last 4 of 13. 4 of 13, I love that. Yeah, it's the thing is, I love JRPGs. Like, I truly, truly do. Like, they're one of the genres of games that I really vibe with hard. But the fact that they're so long really, like, puts down how many I can play in my life. I'd love to play all of them, but there's not enough time. I need to win the lottery. Not to, like, buy lots of, like, yachts and a mansion. It's so I don't have to work so I can play JRPGs every day of my life. And then maybe I can catch up. Hugger things to me not being ready for it, yeah. I feel that. Let's try and escape. I don't care about these things. All they're going to do is drain me of items, to be honest. So I'm not fussed. Like, I could show you, like, if you, like, have a look at my backlog and have a look at all the games on there. That's how deep the rabbit hole goes. It's unhinged. It's not good. Oh, I believe it. I do at the very least. I use my backlog. Stories from KJ. What about me? Is KJ out there talking shit about me? Let me tell you, it's all true. It's all true. Whatever he said, it's true. I use my backlog as like a basically like a pin board of like, oh, that game looks interesting. I might play that one day, and on the backlog it goes. My world, my future, my here. Who is it? My world, my future, my heart. It's talking directly to our minds. Get out of my mind! Dart. Oh no, is it Shauna? Ads are gonna run in a minute. What I might do is I might take a little break to stand up and walk around. Just because this is where the bosses start. This is where the game really goes. Totally understand the hesitation for trials, but most people who hesitate are also playing Kingdom Hearts series, replay for the third time, and I'm like, or you could join the cult of Falcom? That's entirely fair. That's entirely fair. There are some games that I will go back to time and time again, and it's like Dark Souls, I could play forever, I think. That's truly one of those games that I wouldn't... If I was like Desert Island Discs, like a video game, like Dark Souls might be on that list. Final Fantasy X might be on that list. Like, I could do those games forever. Really could. Right. It's gonna be that. So I'm gonna go BRB. I'm gonna put on some tunes on the BRB screen. Have fun, friends.
Choose your destiny.
Sorry for taking so long. As soon as I got, the dog was like, "Hey, while you're up, buddy, I need to go outside and do business." So I was like, "All right, come on then." And then he was like, "I don't know, I can't find the perfect place to poo." I was like, "You and me too, buddy." Jolta, what's good, bud? How are we doing today? We got indecisive poopy dog. But he's fine now. He's fine now. He's all happy. Oh, wow, look at this guy. Look at this little skull octopus thing. I'll probably just fucking leg it, to be honest. Nope. $500 damn? You mad skull. High defense as well, shit. Excuse me. Attack one, thank you for helping out, Smash. Blech. Okay, so it doesn't have too much health. Blazing Dynamo! Can you believe this is going to be the last stream we ever hear that? Oh, shit. Whoops. Well. Actually, we should probably check our edition and see if we've mastered any of our maximum, our ultimate editions or anything like that. I should be one more PS special attack redeem, but not whip smack, as I would go bankrupt. If you want to just hear whip smack a bunch. I want you to hear it all the time. So look. Man, we're chewing through items at the point. Alright, Dart. Almost level 4. It's as powerful as Moonstrike now, which is fine. Bone Crush is absolutely maxed out. Fuck yeah. Maximum Kongle. Metal Gear? What's this? That's some idiot from a different game. It's a super barrage. I guess it's acting like a gatekeeper to protect the god of destruction. I don't care what is waiting for us. Yeah! Yes, Dart. I love it. It's like, oh my god, what is this monster? And Dart's like, I literally couldn't give a shit. We're killing it. I'm like, all right, cool. Where was this get up and go like 40 hours ago? Ew. Let's go Mega Dragoon. Fucking yeah, dude. Hello, what call? Doing good. Just got through your shift today, and then you're off for 2 weeks. Ooh, are you going anywhere? Is it a staycation or are we actually traveling? I reckon, Rainbow Breath. Heal everyone up. I'm lamenting that I'm no longer in your 20s. Look, as someone who's also not in their 20s, 30s is actually really fucking cool. Are you turning 30 or are you already in your 30s? It's the most stupidly camp thing you could possibly say while holding a whip, and I will never get over it. That's fair. Turning 30? Oh, because I'm fairly fresh into 34. And let me tell you, 34 is actually, like, a banger of a decade so far. Like, I feel more secure in, like, who I am, what I'm about. I know what I like. I'm making more time for me and what I want to do. Shit's dope. Shit's really cool. It's a staycation for sure, though. Gonna find a nice Chinese all-you-can-eat on the day and just go ham. Yes! I fully support this. Jolta, that is a birthday for having. 33, and it's cool stuff. Right, Hank? 30s are fucking dope. The only people who cared you were in your 20s are in their teens, and people make marketing things to teens. Yes, pretty much. Yeah. I think people start taking you more seriously approaching 30 work-wise. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it happens. You're long in the tooth now, as it were. Rude. Come on now. Oh, it's single attack. I didn't know that. Strange. Yeah, my experience so far being in my 30s makes me very curious about what my 40s are going to look like. And, like, from who I was in my 20s, I was very unsure of myself, like, didn't know where I belonged, what I was really about, like, I felt like, in my early 20s, I felt like I knew everything. Now in my 30s, I'm like, I don't know a lot about everything, but I know something about a bunch of stuff. And I'm like, that's okay. I'm learning every day, and I'm here for it. Oh my god! That was like 4,000 damage! Meru, absolutely do that again! I feel like there's a bravado to your 20s where you're like, I'm not a teenager anymore. I know everything. I'm done learning. I know how much, like, I know how the world works. And now I'm like, fucking, it's a crazy world we live in. I'm gonna be surprised every day. And that's alright. That's perfectly fine. I'm okay with it. And Dart with his wimpy 50 damage. Mera Rex, she does. Let's do that. She's on the second strongest goal magically. Yeah, crazy. Is it? We were talking about the. Was it Miranda is the most broken? Shauna Miranda. Yeah. Even at 10 NP to do 2,000 damage. Fucking what, dude? Oh. The dragon does as much as Mary as a fully heals. Okay, yeah, that is ridiculous. Well, imagine if we didn't survive that and we got a double KO. I'd be so upset. Give me that level. Alright, Kongol might actually hit level 40. That's fucking cool. Has the Super Virage that we defeated in reality Shauna? I don't think so. Why are you so sure? Well... Dart, pull yourself together. Pull yourself together, Dart. We have new, better Shauna right here. Miranda's like, hello. Hello, here we are. That is really sexy level up indicator. I don't know if I've seen anything like it. It is cool. It sounds good. A detonate arrow. I'm assuming that's for Miranda. Can attack all. Oh my god. Jeebus cribbers. It's actually insane. Gold Black Capital swooping in to announce it. It gives like a little bit. It's a celebration. It's a celebratory little effect, and I like that. Honestly, if you're a game and you're like, you are based on like levels and stuff like that, like you need to make that a celebration. You need to make it feel good to level up. Got to get that dopamine going. When we don't need it. That's so mean. It's so mean. Shauna! Oh, fucking... Dart, do you just drop the fucking Dragoon thing again? Yo, Paul, what's good, buddy? Krieg. You don't deserve to use spirits. This fucking dick, man. Episode 2 of Dart losing his Dragoon, right? You say it even after this? Oh no, the red-eyed dragon. It still recognizes you? This is the truth. And the annihilation of the world that is about to occur is the truth as well. Dad, stop it. You're a fucking butt and I hate you. The power is not generated for that. Everything was born to die. It's the same for spirits of the world. Dad, you're so embarrassing. Ugh, Dad. Paul, how are you doing, man? With the day off, have to check out some Legend of Dragoon. Hell yeah. What are you doing with the day off, man? Learn through your body. Dad, that's weird. Ugh, aren't dads cringe? Top 10 parents embarrassing their children. Fucking this guy. Right, Shauna. We should always remember to start you off with the Psyche Bomb. Have a Cairo appointment in about 3 hours, and like some Legend of Dragoon of your own. Hell yeah! How far are you through it, dude? I'm assuming you're not. It's not a first playthrough because you're watching this. How far are you through your current playthrough? Ziegfeld? What's his surname? Feld? What's wrong with you, Dart? You're so pathetically weak. We've been saying the whole game. Ooh, Vartru's right. Wait, no, it's fire damage. It's fine, whatever, man. 0 damage. Fuck out of here. We've got the red Dragoon armor. We're immune to fire. Dick. Done. This is my father's power. He did 0 damage to me? That's outrageous. I haven't started, and not the first playthrough. I'm going to be playing the 7 Chains mod. Oh, hell yeah! The emotional damage is 9999. My body's fine, but I'm crying for some reason. Let's see what this does. Let's see what happens here. Splat. The most lame dragon? What, you don't like the little beetle bug? My boy Kongol? Paul, Kongol has carried us through this entire game. He's so good. Get fucked! 500. Okay, that's embarrassing. That's really embarrassing. Really, Rose? Rose is a stealth bomber as a dragon. By all means, please keep doing that. Let's 100 MP for all, yeah. Because I want Meru to do her ultimate. I imagine since he's a fire element, her doing her ultimate water will be ridiculous. Kongo's definitely takes the cake. I'd say second is the Kamikaze Dragon, the Violet Dragon. Oh, Hashel's Dragon. Ow! Dad! Stop, Dad! Energy damage? That's alright. Do a regular attack on you. See what that does. I think definitely next playthrough I don't know when that'll be. Will for sure... That's better. Will for sure be Hashel and Rose as primary party members. We'll just do like 4,000 damage or something dumb. Honestly, what I like about all these like ultimate Dragoon spells is it feels like all like, you know, when the Megazords appeared in Power Rangers before they became like the actual the fully assembled Megazord. It was like all like the Mastodon coming out, the Saber-tooth Tiger running out of the jungle. Like that's what it feels like. It's cool as shit. I love it. 2,600, pretty fucking good. Pretty tight. Mary's weakness, yeah. Rose damage falls off early this too. Her heal being based on damage means it's kind of poo. Yeah, I think that's like her annoying trade-off where she's like a demi healer, which means she's demi DPS. So like she's a jack of all trades, master of none. Always want to do a combined attack. Honestly, yeah, give me the full rainbow of Dragoons, like, fighting at the same time. Okay, her Dragoon magic is weak as shit always. Really? It's her additions are where she lives. Oh, against Meru? This should be fine, right? Little idiot boy. God, our last healing breeze. That's less than ideal. I'll tell you that much. Demon's Dance does 2,000 min always. Level 28, Ahead versus Zeke. Really? Even normal damage, she's always weaker than everyone else. Even Meru hits harder than Rose. The natural speed Meru has, she'll have more turns. Oh, I see. So each individual hit will be smaller, but she'll have more hits. Fuck him up. Go, Blue Dragon Megazord! She got speed, but no one grinds the Blue Ranger. I'm proud to be one of the, like, no one's grinding Meru and no one uses Kongol. I feel proud to be using both of them. Truly, no one else is seeing this gameplay. Alright, I wonder if he's in his red health yet. I think he's taking revenge on Meru. You know what? Valid, but also petty. Miraju, welcome on in. How we doing?
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Solitary, I see you there. What's good, buddy? You can sit. What were you playing today?
Thank you, darling.
What were you doing today? You playing AC Shadows? Fucking yeah, dude! AC Shadows is so cool. I hope you're enjoying it. My partner's playing it at the moment, and I'm watching them play it. That game is a banger. It's so good. Let me say hi to everyone that's coming through. Let me say hi. EB Sheepy, welcoming on. Miraju, welcoming in. Hamster Naku, how you doing? Kami Aulat. Welcoming in. Remy Solitary, it's good to see you all. Loving it so much? Hell yeah. Thank you for the look, Cammy. If you're brand new around here, if you haven't met me before, hi, I'm EB, queer variety streamer and illustrator. I draw things like this. Today we are finishing Legend of Dragoon. It's
Thank you, darling.
So good. Thank you so much. All the follows are anonymous, by the way. If you want to raid and run, if you want to raid and lurk, if you want to do whatever you need to, please by all means do so. We don't call people out. We're here to vibe and play good games, man. And dude,
Thank you, darling.
Legend of Dragoon is so good. We are like at like end game, like final boss. Oh my god, you're so kind. Everyone coming through. Miraju, how did you find us? How did you find it? Were you Solitary? Did you do a cheeky recommend, or was the algorithm paying dividends? Thank you so much for the compliments. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're just vibing today. We're doing all sorts of shit. You didn't? It's just a happy happenstance? Fucking love that. Fucking love that. One of the lesser streamers on Twitch. Oh, you know Bit? Bit's a good lad. I do like Bit. What you playing? Wait, you were playing Expedition 33? Sick. Oh, you got Kana, you got Masamune on there. Alright, yeah, you know some good people. You know good peeps. You know good peeps. Let me show you where we're at in game. Let me show you where we're at. The circle's intertwined. Twitch only has about 3 people on it at any one time. I'm convinced of this. I'm so utterly convinced. Mira, if you do need to run, by all means, please do so. Streaming is a full body experience, mind, body, and soul. If you need to lie down, if you need to get some food, visit the little streamers room. By all means, please do so. If you have the time to hang out, I would love to hear how you're feeling about Shadows so far. The music in Shadows is incredible. The weather in Shadows is incredible. Yasuke is adorable. Naue is just stone cold. Who's the little kid? Junjiro? Junjiro's like the heart and soul of that game. Oh, so cool. I love him. Yeah, Junjiro. Our dear sweet Junjiro. He's so good. He's so precious, right? He is like, he is too wise to be a child. I swear to God. It's so pretty. Dude, it is, so I've not played, I do like the Assassin's Creed games, but I haven't played a lot of like the modern trilogy, so like Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. I've seen my partner play them a little bit. I'm catching up. Because they'll play Assassin's Creed, that's like their game series. They fucking adore it. On release, they get them immediately. So I sort of watch them half through, and then I've only just played Unity pretty recently. That's as far as I've gotten. I'm up to Unity, which I adore Unity. Unity's really, really good. Buggy as all hell, but if it was stable enough, it might be my favorite Assassin's Creed to date. And I don't remember seeing any of the musical choices, like that sort of like modern music, in Odyssey, Origins, or Valhalla. I don't remember seeing any of those sort of musical choices, so seeing it in Shadows is a proper, like, left field choice, and I love it. I just wish people could look past the controversy of the game and enjoy the game for being a game. Kane, anyone that's, like, into the controversy of that game is a bad faith actor. They're a drama tourist, and they're not actually into playing video games. People who like playing video games do not give a shit about that stuff. It's the best way to look at it. Like, the controversy is people trying to engage in culture war that doesn't need to exist. Does my partner stream? They do not, no. They are not a streaming type. Sometimes you might see their hand in the background. Sometimes you might see their hand in the background as they just like do like a little thumbs up or something every now and again. But that's about as much as you'll see them. This is the first modern AC game that you've played. Other than that, I've only ever played Black Flag. But I had a chance to try out the game, and I was like, sure, why not? And I adore it so much. Black Flag is also incredible. So Black Flag was, I think Black Flag. So to date, I've played every Assassin's Creed up to Unity. Unity was the one in the French Revolution that was like came out and it was buggy as all hell, and like almost sank the series, which I think is a massive shame. Black Flag was, I think, is still my favorite of what I've played. Black Flag is incredible. I love it so much. The rumors of it getting a remake, a remaster, or a sequel in some way, shape, or form, I'm very excited for. More Edward Kenway, I'm always in for. And then playing Unity. If it ran properly, if it was a real tight game, it would absolutely unseat Black Flag as my favorite game. It really would. Yo, Shell, what's good, buddy? Catch up. I strongly recommend Odyssey. Same combat style, Greek mythology. Yes, I'm familiar with Cassandra. Cassandra is an absolute, like a modern warrior, Xena warrior princess. Cassandra's cool as all hell. I believe I'm almost 70 hours in AC Shadows at this point. 70 hours? Hell yeah, dude! Shadows will be my favorite once I play it. Valhalla is your current flavor. Yeah, fair. Shadows has a lot of cool stuff to it. Unity underbaked for sure, absolutely. Yeah, Unity is tragically underbaked. If that came out proper, like fully baked, that might be like top. You rest. I'll catch you all later. Remy, thank you for coming and hanging out, buddy. I appreciate it honestly. Have a good rest, have a good weekend, and I'll hopefully see you soon. I have Shadows installed. I'm so excited to stream it. Hell yeah, dude! It's so much fun. Love Ghost of Tsushima, so I really think I will. Yeah, they do different things. I think people are unfairly comparing Ghost of Tsushima and Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I think it's a shame that they're doing it like that. People are talking about it like that, because I think Ghost of Tsushima is borderline like, hey, this is to be as historical as possible. This is like a bit of an art film. And then Assassin's Creed Shadows is like, this is a bit more of like a poppy action movie. Like it gets they take a lot of care in Assassin's Creed Shadows to get a lot right, but it's also a bit of like a poppy action movie. I think they have different objectives as a creative work, and like I think they both should be able to exist in the same space without like people going like, wah! One was doing the other thing, one was the other thing. They can't exist at the same time. I think that's a zero-sum conversation. I think both can be incredible, and they are doing similar things in very different ways. Each has its own things, different styles. Yeah. You get the action part of it, yeah. I thought I was going to compare the two at first, but I haven't really found myself doing that. Exactly. I think, like, through trailers and on paper, they get pointed at each other a lot. Ghost of Tsushima could have done with a bit of Infamous Second Son's utter hammy stupidity. I think most games could deal with that, to be honest, here. AC Shadows and Tsushima also take place in 2 different time eras. Yes! I think, isn't Tsushima, like, a couple hundred years in the future? Like, AC Shadows, and then, like, 200 years later, you get Ghost of Tsushima. Because I know Ghost of Tsushima is, like, the end of the samurai era. And, like, the whole conversation, the whole point of Tsushima is, like, do samurai have a place in the world anymore? The world is moving on. And then Assassin's Creed Shadows is very much like, fucking ninjas and samurai, dude! Woo! Slash! And it's like, I'm okay with that. That's okay. That's cool. I'm into it. I love Ghost so much to play the campaign 3 or 4 times. I need to play it. I really do. Yeah, hell yeah, brother! I love that. I love that. You want to see some ninja action? Here you go! It's like, Assassin's Creed Shadows. I tell you, Barbara, I tell you what. I sell samurai and samurai accessories. Oh, brilliant! I'm so glad you're enjoying it. I want nothing but success for that game. The fact that it seems like, honestly, this I feel like is like the start of a new generation for Assassin's Creed, and I'm excited for it. I truly am. Bringing Turtles costume for ninjas, please, Yubi. If they were listening to the players, they would. I'm already loving my raid decision. Oh, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Guys, if you've not checked out Mira before, please do. So far, they've been an absolute delight here. I'm in love. Ghost is 1274, AC is 15th and 16th. Oh, really? It's all the way around then. Let's kill Zeeg. We gotta kill this guy. We gotta kill our dad. It's a JRPG. We're killing dad and then God. Yo, Gab, they mean second. Here, they mean third. People slack in the day. People slack in the day. I hate how much hate gets thrown at everything. Completely undeserved. The pickiness is off the charts. Honestly, I'm a big fan of like curating your online experience. If you listen to just everything and let the algorithm choose for you, it'll feed you the most negative bullshit in the world, because that's what gets clicks. Curate that shit. Find people who enjoy video games. Find people like, this is the coolest shit. And then you have a much better experience on the internet, I think. And that's why I just woke up driving to work. Wait, Gab, no. Sleeping while driving is not good, man. I have more energy now than I ever do these days. Look, I just like getting hype about people being hype about things. I'm an emotional sponge. If you're in a good mood, I'm in a good mood. You'll hate everything if you listen to others' opinions. Can do, yeah. Can do for sure. Right, let's punch our dad in the head. He's almost dead. Well, there we go. Hammer to the chops. Just clumsy bludgeoning. Sorry, Dad. Kills, right? It's gotta happen. It's gotta be done. Oh, you leave Kongol alone. He's lovely. He's the heart and soul of this party. So our dad stole our Power Rangers ring and then now is beating us with it. And it's not okay. It's a problem. The generational trauma here is palpable. You might be my dad, but you're not my father! There's Shauna. She's doing great. She's wonderful. The time has come. Alright, Devil May Cry. I no longer need this flesh. Give me the damn thing. Let me show you how to do it. Yeah, right? Idiot child. Give me that. What? Yep, here we go. JRPG God. We're fighting him. Melbufrahama. Can we get a level up? Yeah, Congo's level 40. Big boy! They feel like they're running tiny and weird sites where they're very excited about the small shit, none of which I can recall other than Thinky games. Hell yeah. Favorite character and part of the whole game, here it comes. Melbu. He's gonna look very cool. Kills dad and fights God as you're playing a JRPG then. Right? Say no more. Hank, we don't mention viewer counts around here. We don't need that. Shh. No, 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 no. We don't talk about the numbers. I don't care about that stuff. I don't need that in my life. I am the famous Melbufrahama, the supreme leader of the Winglies. I've been waiting for this. Ew. For this moment over 10,000 years. Supreme leader? I like the sound of this. Why, you must have been defeated by Zeeg. Was her dad possessed the whole time? It's true that the soul of that man penetrated me. Fucking hot. What vanished was only my flesh. I cast a petrifying spell on the man. At the same time, I transmigrated my soul to the spirit. Dude, this is just Superior Spider-Man! I had no idea Superior Spider-Man was just a Legend of Dragoon, but in comics. The sublime soul is immortal. How long have you been manipulating my dad? At that moment, I re-entered the light. The first light after 10,000 years. Then the black monster came to Neat. That foolish soul tried to release the power of the Dragoon without knowing that I was waiting for that moment. So, it was then I was released from the spirit and revived in order to obtain an eternal body that is proper for an immortal soul. And now I am becoming a god. Man, I knew it. You discount Sephiroth, motherfucker. I am the wars, Kakukachu. I wouldn't go in there. It's like, yeah, you're a god, but like, you look kind of icky. You'll never find a pair of pants that fit you now. With great power comes great need to use it accordingly and with appropriation. Is he merging with the Mirage Embero? Oh no! Is he going to be the god instead of Shauna? You are right. I obtained the flesh of the god of destruction. I am the god himself. A god? Don't make me laugh. I knew he wasn't dead. Lloyd, you rancid bitch. You're alive. I cannot die with the wrong god still around. There is no space for you in my utopia. Wait, are we gonna fight as Lloyd? Oh, it's the gruesome twosome. Fuck him up. Missed. Over here! I love the voices. You forgot our supernatural spirit and pursued your own interests? Unforgivable. Destroy yourself. Oh, I wish I could have read all that. You should hurry up and destroy yourself. You don't belong in this world, monster. Don't make me walk over there. You bothersome dragonfly. It's annoying already. Well, shit. Loot the sword, loot the sword, loot the sword. I am God and I am also stuck right here, but I'm also a God. Yeah, I'm a God right here. Okay, we've got nothing from that. Interesting. What is this? It's the Dragoon spirit of the Divine Dragon and the Dragon Buster. Are you here to give us this? No, I was here to save the day, but unfortunately I'm fucking dying, Lloyd. Don't get conceited. I just ended up here while I was pursuing my own ideal. Lloyd's a real one for that. Are you here just to assist us? No, I'm the main character of my story, Lloyd. Back up. Yeah, right. This birth will be the death of the world. Hurry up. Stop him. Farewell, people who confront the fate of Soa. Right, well. Acquire the Divine Dragoon Spirit. And the Dragoon Buster. Fuck yeah, dude. Excuse me? Why is Rosenhaschel, like, always sneaking onto my party? Get out of here. You're like 10 levels weaker than me. Stop this. Alright, give me that Dragoon Buster, baby. Wait. Yo, Steam Train, what's good, buddy? How we doing today? Oh, she gets the Dragoon Buster. Oh, buns. Oh, well. Oh, well. Alright. Blind Berserker Rage. Yeah! We need to get prepared. Let's go. Our last battle. Let's fucking do it, dude. Let's go. Our last battle. Steve Train, how are we doing today, bud? It's always going to default to them because the first part was in the list. Yeah. I have acquired all. Yeah, already. We did finish Steel Stars, actually. Your faith eventually paid off, already. Working too hard for my liking. Oh, dude, it's Friday. Call in sick. I'm good, dude. We're absolutely crushing this today. I'm loving it.
You do an eclectic
Yo,
celebration
Lux,
of
you
the dance.
hot
You
slur. Lux, how you doing well today, bud? Righty. Alright, Melbu. The immortality. And the ultimate power. I am the god who purifies the world. Ew. Under the fate determined by Soa. Death to those who rebel against fate. Death to all life. And may your death bless the new world with which I shall descend. Okay. I won't let you. We are the Dragoons. We are ready to fight against fate. Let's go. If you pay attention to the story, it should be Dark Rose and Kongal, obviously. Final boss theme as well. Sick. Doom, 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 doom. Gonna make a game where the villain becomes all powerful, but it just looks normal and not fucking weird. Honestly, please. Please do. Oh shit, he's got his Mega Dragoon form now? Sick. We're not gonna use it right now. I want to save all that shit for later. Dark Sword actually changes in the Divine Dragoon transformation slightly, and it's the sword design that you had in production. Oh really? Oh, that's cool. Will said Expedition 33. Yes, we were talking about that last night, actually. Yeah, Expedition 33 looks like it has a lot of blood from Legend of Dragoon. and I'm absolutely here for it. I might pick it up. I'm trying not to buy games this year. I'm trying to save some money, but I might I might pick up Expedition 33. I might. Let's use the Psyche Bomb. Man. Basically, I tried the demo and it's a lovely game. I saw you streaming it. I didn't realize there was a demo out for it, but that's cool as hell. I didn't do nearly as much damage as I wanted it to. I want to do lots of damage to everyone because we've got lots of targets. I want to clear out those tentacles. So we might do some like AoE magics. It'll take longer and we might take more damage in the short term, but it means that we'll clear them out all out immediately, like at the same time. The demo's invite only. Oh, I see. That'd be why I've not seen it then. Earth to all. Oh, the tentacles are almost done, actually. Fucking sick, dude! Dude, how did you get on the invite list? I did want to join the, this is, I think, a separate thing. I did want to join the Capcom Creators Program, but it's only for people in the US. Or at the very least in North America. There's no Capcom Creators, like, guild or anything like that for, Europe. It makes me big sad. Yeah, like, I would absolutely, I would 100% join the Square Enix and Capcom, oof, that was loud. Creators Guild. Guess I gotta move. Hey, Lux, you want a roommate? Actually, he's already got max Dragoon points, so let's do it. You played the demo through Lurkit? Oh hell yeah! Yeah, Hank, you don't need to like divulge loads of information like that. Let me experience this. You need an address, I can use yours. I know, I like with companies like that. I would like to. That's wild, that design. I'd like to do it honestly and properly, just because like it's not like I'm just a customer with Sony where I'd spoof my address to get a US PSN account. If I'm gonna be like actively dealing with the company, I'd do it properly. Divine Dragon Cannon. Fuck yeah, dude. Hopefully this will do like what, like 1,000 damage, 2,000 damage. Surely the it's girthy. Wow. Oh my, Dart. What a man you've become. Hopefully the new shiny tool that they gave us specifically for this boss fight does absolutely mega damage. 1,200? That's not terrible. Alright, Mary needs to get some Dragoon points. Fortunately, she gets like 3 Dragoon levels, or 4, per attack. Because she's nuts. Uh-oh. Oh, I've played Metal Gear Solid 2. I've seen this before. With 400 Metal Gear Rays. Oh boy. Alright, Meru. Dragoon up. And I reckon we do one of her ultimate moves. Potentially. Potential. And then she'll do a heal or something like that on the next turn. So we'll We'll pause the game while the ads run after this move. We'll just gush about video games or something. I don't know. Us gush about video games? Like, cringe, right? 1,000 damage? It's okay. It's not great. Not great, I'm not gonna lie to you. I saw some like new trailers come out recently. We can just watch like some of those because I love watching new trailers and stuff. There was a new dude. Have you? I don't know if any of you guys are like into like fighting games and shit. But have you seen the stuff with City of the Wolves? Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Their guest characters are fucking wild. They're so out there. That's so funny. Also, Elena's got a teaser trailer out, which is she looks fine. I'm glad we got into the Fatal Fury. I'm glad we got into the Fatal Fury. It's the guest characters is very interesting. Is very, very interesting. Have you seen them? Seed of Nostalgia? No. What is that? Alright, so, let me show you,
He's an icon. A legend. And now, a fighter.
This ain't it.
Let's know it.
It's so strange.
That was fun.
So yeah, Ronaldo's a playable character in City of the Wolves. And like, so there's a lot of drama on this. So yeah. So SNK was bought by a Saudi prince a few years ago, and they went on and on about when they did like, oh, this won't change the production of the game or anything like that, but like this is all just like this guy, the Saudi prince, I can't remember what his name is, liked SNK, but also like likes football, and then there's the other character is Saldor Ganaki?
Here's a ticket to my show tonight.
Who is an actual just DJ who is very popular in Saudi Arabia. He at least looks like a funny character to play. He's got more of a character to him. Whereas Ronaldo's just a he's just a footballer with a sexual assault allegation against him. And like that's it. That's all it is. So it's very, very strange. And everyone was like, what is this? It's very strange because like every character so far has been looking like fantastic. And then these two just kind of look like, oh, okay. They look a little flat. Coming to buy it on sale, yeah. It's an indie game that got fully kickstarted in 3 days. Oh, that one. Yeah, I've not seen anything about it. Reboot the Souls is fun. Just wish the first Bleach console game in over a decade was an anime fighter, even if it's really good. I feel like, would we ever get anything else other than an anime fighter out of like Bleach?
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
Like, I think it'd be cool to have like, I'm one of those people that like, I think any genre of game could be applied to any IP and it could work if done correctly. I would like a tactics Bleach game. I think that could be really fun. I'd love like a classic RP, like a turn-based RPG Bleach game would be really, really fun. Like a character action game could be fucking sick. There's a lot to get excited about. But yeah, the City of the Wolves looks fucking wild. Kakarot but Bleach, basically. There is a Bleach Tactics and Bleach Action RPG back in the old days. Back in the day. See, I want more of that stuff, but like, it doesn't surprise me. I don't think it doesn't surprise me that like the only Bleach we're getting is a anime fighter. Like, anime fighters sell very well, and generally, like, super broadly speaking, people want to be like, I want to be Ichigo doing the Bankai moves. I want to be Renji doing the whippy moves. Like, I want to be this character doing this. I'm gonna beat up the bad guys. So like, it is what it is. You know, it's okay. As for TBZ GPA games that I liked, you play through the whole story. Yes, Dragon Ball Z's had a lot of different games. Really has. I can hear the dog scratching at the back door. I'm going to go BRB for a second. The dog might need to go out again. And he's had a little bit of an upset tummy recently. So I'm going to BRB. Annoyingly after the ads. I'm so sorry. But I'll put on some tunes for you. Enjoy my BRB fighting game. If you've not played it before, have a crack. Have a crack.
Choose your fighter. Fight on. Choose your character. Fight on.
Yo, sorry. Our the dog was asking to go out, and he's had a little bit of an upset tummy recently. So while the dog's got the squits, we pay attention. He's usually really good. He'll only go on walks, but like every now and again, like his stomach is just like not in a good place. So we have to let him out whenever he needs it. He's good at telling us though, because he's a good boy. Righty, where were we? Oh yeah, kicking the shit out of our dad. Who plays? Kongol? Whack. Cast whack. What's number 4? Oh yeah, Fatal Fury Seat of the Wolves. It's a weird situation that's going on with that game. In that like it's kind of like these are like the favorite celebrities of like these very out there characters from this one guy. Or like this one guy's wants. If I were to look at it like charitably, I think what I'd like to see is someone like Ronaldo being in City of the Wolves brings in a whole new crowd, be they casual or what. It brings in a lot more sales for the game, so the game is more successful. And even if like 5 to 10% of those people stick around, then the game's in a healthier position. Will the attrition rate be pretty high? Probably, because a lot of people, if they're not used to fighting games, they can be quite impenetrable things to get into sometimes. Will it grab some people away from things like FIFA and Pro Evo Soccer? Yeah, maybe. Will they stick with it? Unlikely, but a couple might. So I'm trying to look at it like charitably. But really, I think a real life just footballer in a fighting game is a strange choice. It's a very strange choice. The DJ guy, I got more time for. It seems like he's playing like a character. Like the DJ has like a stage persona. You know? So I got time for that at the very least.
Fools.
Wait, what? Uh-oh. God damn it. Let's do another one of these. I don't know if like regular attacks are going to be null and void against him or something. I hope not.
I'm doing my part.
You want Prototype? Dude, Prototype is still storming ahead. It's crazy. What do you want to do? Just a regular attack, I guess. I want to save some MP from her. Oh. Well. Did 100 damage. Prototype deserves more love than it's got in its own game cycle. It's true. It's true. If you want like a doofy Crackdown, but like also a little bit Resident Evil, it's Resident Evil does Crackdown. The first generation. Hang on, what? What is this? Oh! He's evolving. In that case, just go nuts for guts on magic, and then we'll just use an MP restorative. I know some of the challenges in Prototype 1 can be really tough. But Prototype 2 is just a happy fun time. They either loved Infamous or Prototype at the time. I was like, why not both? Dude, I hate that sort of tribalism. I'm like, if you like one, you can't love the other. It's like, bitch, yes, I can. Watch me. Infamous was great, and Prototype was a great time as well. They were both a lot of fun. Right. Do a regular attack, I reckon. I hope Coggle does like at least 1,000 damage here. Alright, very close to 1,000 damage. Regular attack is all you can do. Okay. Alright. Decent damage from Dart. I'm not going to complain about that. He's looking very much like a Bayonetta bad guy now. That sort of like angelic celestial sort of vibe going on. Interesting. Die to my cool boogie. Well, this could be a problem. It also might not be a problem, because, I mean, like, I don't like that they have Dart hostage, but also, like, it's Dart. And he's not, at least he's not attacking while he's got Dart, so... He's gonna fire Dart out of a cannon, isn't he? That's yikes o'clock to me, dog. 1,000 damage? Okay. Still need to play either one, so I'm hearing is redeem both prototypes. Absolutely. Dude, but right, they are great chill-out games. If you just want to, like, roll around in an open world and just fuck about, absolute banger of a time. Do I want a Dragoon right now? Yeah, sure. Yeah, why not? I'm not sure when we get Dart back. Maybe we should check to see if there's like there's a different target on this creature. Okay, that's nothing. Oh, it does it again though. Okay. Less than ideal, but still not much. Get that perfect edition. Yippee! More? Okay, maybe she will need to heal after this. Yeah, next turn she can heal. Congo, fucking just go for it, dude. Another one? Oh shit. Okay, that does a lot of damage to Kongal. Weird, okay. Just fucking fires dart out of cannon. Okay, that's actually ideal, because now we're going to get everyone healed up. I wonder if we're even halfway through. This guy's health bar. Doesn't look like it. Alright, so that'll be maximum Dragoon points for Kongal. Oh, that's nothing. All you can do is attacks, that's fine. That's bad. Yo, 2 months good, buddy. Well, that spaceship smack you with a stick. It's the space combat stick. It's the only like legal thing to use in this kind of environment. Now that you're here, remember when Lloyd said how the Divine Dragon Spirit never glowed in his hands, but glowed whenever dark came near? Lloyd's form also wasn't a Dragoon form, it was just wingly armor. This dart was the chosen one for the Divine Dragon Spirit at the get-go. You just didn't want to give you something that OP that early. Ah! God damn it. Oh no! Oh shit. That's our healer. Shit and heck. Yes, naturally. Tomb, how are we doing today, bud? Because yeah, I wanted to use a was it a MP restorative for everyone, but I can't. Not when she's in there. Let's see if we can hold on. As soon as she gets out, we're going to use an MP restorative, because everyone's lacking MP at the moment. Boss doing boss things? Dude, right? Okay, so he's giving it back pretty quick this time. How are we doing? We're doing good, man. I'm confident we'll beat this today. Although we've not exactly been, like, crushing it today. We're doing, like, sort of meandering around talking about a bunch of shit. It's been a good time. Oh my god, how much to Kongal? That's a fucking yikes, dog. We got no way to really heal him until he dies, so... Hopefully we get her back soon. Oh, he's toast. Yeah, just get your Dragoon up. Stop it! Let Kongo live! I'm just gonna revive him when he dies. I'm just gonna leave it at that. That'll be the quickest way to get him up to at least half health. And if the boss wants to waste the time on that, then that's fine. Oh, another move on that. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. It leaves Dart up and ready for longer. Now what? Come on, give us... Miss! How do you miss with that? Okay, now we're going to use the MP restorative. Now we're going to do it. Because now Meru can heal us all. Outfires cannons misses, right? Kongol took damage, but Meru didn't. That's kind of incredible. Only in video games. Only in video games. I heard that's nasal breath then. I'm like, okay, gross. If you're breathing through your nose and all this is coming out, see a doctor. You've got a very bad infection. Kongol Quarter. And Kongol would do that as well. Kongol would do that. He's a real one. Come on, we gotta be close now. How many turns has Kongol had now? Doing like 1,000 each? The second generation. Okay, so into the next phase. Is that second generation Kongol? We're actually upgrading to the third generation now. It's a new Kongol for a new generation. Sleeker, more powerful. Shouts Inferno a bunch. Interesting. Fashion moves fast. Alright, what's this guy gonna look like? Yo, Bull! I'm sorry, we're in a cutscene!
Looks like meat's back on the
We're in a cutscene! Buddy, welcome, dude! How are you doing today? Shoot yourselves, alright? No worries, no worries. It's all good, Bull. What is good? Thank you so much for the raid, friend. We are fighting, like, the last boss of Legend of Dragoon.
You, darling.
Tell me, what were you playing? Tell me how you found us. Tell me everything. Let me do,
Check this out!
Thank you,
You were
darling.
also playing Legend of Dragoon? Hell yeah. Dude, how far are you through it? Because you might be getting mad spoiled. Guys, we are literally in, like, the last boss line for, like, the actual game. You just finished Disc 2? We are quite far in the future. Dude, you are in for an absolute blast of a game ahead of you. You've been a million times. Okay, cool. You're in safe territory then. If anyone coming with Bull, if you need to raid and run, by all means do so. If you want to save yourself some spoilers, by all means. We're about to see the very end of this game. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you're... I mean, I'm assuming you're enjoying Legend of Dragoon. You've been a million times. A quick introduction. Hi, I'm EB, queer variety streamer and illustrator. I draw things like this. And today we are finishing this gosh dang game. Using the Severed Chains mod. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Fun taking Dart out of the party. I would if I could. We're playing this on PS4. We're going for the Platinum Trophy. So we will be getting that. Hopefully we beat this motherfucker right here. I've heard a lot of good things about the Severed Chains mod. I think I would replace Dart with either Rose or Harshal, if I could. But our current party has been Meru and Kongol, and like Kongol is carrying the party hard. Favorite games of all time. We just finished like a millionth playthrough of Final Fantasy X. Hell yeah, dude! Final Fantasy X is my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. That game is so good. Because your current party is Meru, Hydro, Kongol. See, I knew we'd be friends very quickly. I knew we'd be friends. Thank you so much to the raid, dude. I appreciate it. If you do need to raid and run, by all means, please do so. Streaming is a full body experience, and I know if you need food, if you need water, you need to just like scream in a dark room for a second, then by all means take that time to do so. Thank you again to the raid. Thank you for trusting with your community. Everyone that's coming in with Bull, the question of the day is, what is the game with the most grueling boss rush? This game has a boss rush at the end, which isn't too bad. I was surprised. Every character getting their own little boss fight had me kind of worried, because most of my main party are like level 40. Everyone else is like level 32. Like, there's a big discrepancy, and I was kind of worried that like they'd be underpowered or something like that. Very, very, very worried. Let me show you. Let me see what you're about, Bull. Let me see what you've been streaming. Oh, you're you know Mim? Hell yeah, Mim's a cool dude. Mim's a cool dude. 33 from New England. Hell yeah. The Neo Valor do JRPGs. Should be Overwatch 2. So your favorite games growing up: Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Gold. Hell yeah. Street Fighter 2. Hell yeah. Call of Duty, Unreal Tournament 2004, Kingdom Hearts, Halo, Backyard Baseball. Hell yeah. That's a good range. That's a good range. What's your regular party in Final Fantasy X? If we're talking actual boss rush mode, I'd say Ys Oath and Flakana. What makes it? Is it just like there's too many bosses? I'm looking for this fight. Not looking forward to this fight. Kane's gonna get me to try hard mode. Do it. It is a boss rush. I feel it doesn't quite manage grueling though. It does, yeah. I feel like it's like 3 bosses long. I'm scared for this 3. The boss rush is literally taking every boss of the game and having you fight them in a gauntlet. That's literally... Oh, so that's like a full-on boss rush. So DMC Gauntlet in a used game? Yeah. Emotionally challenging? True. But I hate you, Dad. I hate you, Dad. Yo, Violet, welcome, buddy. My favorite X-Party would probably be Titus, Orin, and Waka. Really? Hell yeah. I think mine's usually Titus, Lulu, and Orin. Just a little boy and his parents. Basically. Shadow Heart's boss rush can eat my ass. Fucking hated that. It wasn't an actual boss rush, but just 5 of them you had to push through so you could save between if I goal. Oof. 5 bosses in a row is tough. Everyone got flat? Okay. The boss attacks are getting wild again. The boss attacks are getting kind of wild. No, I'm gonna let everyone get their Dragoon forms up to max, then we'll just like do a special Dragoon. I did play through in my stream where we swapped everyone's sphere grid. Yunu's now dealing 70k with physical attacks. Hell yeah! Dude, absolutely the protein Yuna build, I love it. I think I was even 5, my memory is fuzzy, but nonetheless, the last stretch before the final was fucking shit. I find a lot of games can do that. They will sort of over-egg it a little bit. Do I want to let everyone get to maximum? Let's try it. Whereas, like, okay, like, this is pushing it. Like, we're on, what, like, the 3rd form so far? Without a break? Mim's freaking awesome. Mim is a vibe. A complete vibe. Let's keep on. I don't ever want to deal with those. Because if we do this, and then we should be able to take Meru and max Dragoon everybody. And then we're just kind of playing on silly mode for a while. that 400 each? That's fine. Oh, goddamn it, he's so close. I think we'll get another round. We're gonna have to do it. Shame. Bashim, no worries, Bolt. Thank you so much for the raid again, and take it easy. I don't know what your time zone is, so if it's middle of the evening, middle of the night, by all means, please, get some rest, get some food. The post-stream care is very necessary. Rainbow Breath, you best believe. I do like about Legend of Dragoon that all of the characters have been viable. Told you, Jen, it may or may not be 7:30 a.m. It's fine, it's Friday. It's alright. But I do like that apparently I've used two of the characters that no one uses, and it's like completely out there for stats wise. Dude, whenever I play this again, I'm gonna struggle to not use Kongol so much. Everybody, there's a new playthrough depending on the part you choose. Yeah, fully. It is. I feel it really disappointing when whenever you start, like, you have a game and like there's like very clear like some suboptimal party choices, and like, man, it's a cool character, but like they just so obviously weren't intended to be used like long term. I think it's a big shame. Alright, turns it to daytime. Interesting, but sure. Yeah, let's do big damage. Barely any story relevance. Yeah, Kongo gets forgotten. He is the Kamari of this game, fully. Fully. But like, stats-wise, he holds his own and more. It's just narratively, he may as well not be there. Which is why, if I was gonna champion any sort of like Legend of Dragoon spin-off, it would be a buddy cop movie, but it's Kongo and Meru. That's what I want. That's my next 80-hour JRPG. It's split fiction, but it's Kongo and Meru. Okay. That was unnecessary. Especially since canonically he doesn't get his Dragoon Spirit until this last stream. Dude, it was that, learning that like took me out of my body for a second. I was like, are you kidding me? Ain't no way. That just, it feels unusually cruel. He does look like a little bit of a Resident Evil monster. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a little... It's giving... If William Birkin was a Dragoon, you know? I like it, but I'll be like, die, you good? Oh god, what's happening now? Okay. Transformers X Resident Evil, why has no one made this? Honestly, because they're cowards. That's the real reason. No one's brave enough. Just Starscream with the G-Virus. Unstoppable. Command block. Interesting. Oh, so she can't turn into a Dragoon? I mean, she's already there, baby. What do I do? I could do... Nah. Let's save the MP for now. Transformers gets enough publicity. Zoids? Alright, I'm into it now. Digimon? Digimon? I mean, have you seen some Digimon? They basically are a Resident Evil monster already. Get out of here with your claw. Alright. Oh. Let's continue just whacking away. It seems to be doing alright. I look back to this to refresh my memory. There are basically 3 floors of 5 bosses, including the final. Yo, Cass, what's good, buddy? Including the final, where you can save in between each one. You still need to actually beat all 5. If I recall, I struggled pretty hard. That's fair. You doing alright? Hell yeah, dude. I've been good, man. We've been good. We're about to... We finished Sea of Stars last night. We're about to finish this today. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling peppy. Feeling got some pep in my step. Let's do a cheeky cure, just while everyone's happy. While everyone's home. I can see! I didn't know you were a bull regular. Hell yeah. Yeah, just met them today. They came in... they were also playing Legend of Dragoon. The good taste and good peeps came in with them. It was your first time in there? Dude, I swear to God, Twitch is like shockingly small sometimes. It really is. Now we got like Metabots cross-resi, then I'm on board. The 5th generation. Wait, did we skip the 4th? Oh, it's a fish. Wait, the God of Destruction's like trying to evolve to like come out of the ocean. Just push it back in. That's so funny. All these fish coming out the ocean. That was the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Oh, they were all rolled into one. Okay, fair enough. And the 6th comes out. Okay. Interesting. The boss has discovered agriculture and commerce. And naked dancing. Sick. Okay. I might be on team God of Destruction, if you keep up like this. Like, I'll destroy the world, but in my new world we'll have naked raves. I'm like, oh, you're making a strong case for the God of Destruction, man. It's tough. It's tough to turn that down. Oh, no, you've got pestilence and famine. I'm out. You've got abject suffering. I'm out. You had me at naked raves. You lost me at the abject suffering of humanity. Oh, it's that weird Pokemon, that stealth bomber Pokemon. Yo, Elbreth, welcome in. It's the biblical creation, except on day 7 he destroyed it all. Yeah, day 7 is like, delete file. I wasn't feeling it. There's a story of God created the world in 6 days. Yeah, it's clearly a parallel. It's clearly a parallel. Alright, Melbu. Get big whacked. This one will crunch down some big damage with spells and stuff. Yeah, it's a very, very I'm not gonna say tired, but it's a very clear like routine with a lot of these classic JRPGs where a lot of it's denouncing like a fake god, and they use a lot of like biblical Christian sort of imagery to denote this fake god. And like, there's reasons why that happens. There's reasons why Japan does that. I think it's very, very interesting. There's a lot of them. Not so much. It kind of goes back to Japan has sort of repelled throughout history dozens of not like military invasions, but like cultural invasions, where it's like the Spanish or like broad strokes, like Europeans discover Japan, go, we want to trade, but part of that is we want to set up a church. We want to, like, part of like change, like exchanging in commerce, we also want to exchange in culture, and the culture is quite often quite invasive in nature, in the way that Christianity doesn't really play well with others in the same way that Buddhism and Shinto does play well with others. So it gets it can be quite quite invasive. Like America did it as well with like setting up like military bases post-war. That also came with like installing Western values, like enforcing that and sort of bringing that sort of to Japan in a way that was not in like a cultural way, but like in sort of like a systematic way. So a lot of that is these like foreigners bring this thing to sort of dominate the home culture, and it doesn't go very well, and Japan sort of rebuffing that, and sort of people bring false idols and like going like, oh, the way we do, we're educating the savages kind of way, and Japan sort of like rebuffing that, and it shows in their media where you see like a lot of these like false gods. It's not like, and in the way that Japan sees God is like there are many gods, there are many deities, not like one god above all. And it sort of, it smacks a lot of that kind of stuff. And it's super, super, super interesting if you start digging into it. And I'm probably doing like a really bad way of like sort of explaining of it, like explaining a lot of it. But there's like a reason why it's like, it's humans attaining godhood, and how like gods are not infallible celestial beings beyond comprehension. They are humans with trauma. There's that once again. Remember none of this. Fuck it, I'm playing this game this year. Hell yeah, Violet. Also, killing God doesn't age as poorly as killing capitalism when you're Square trying to flog NFTs. There is that. Somebody's like to include in the stories, I guess, exotic. I think there is some exoticism of like, you look at things like Dark Souls, you look at things like even Final Fantasy does a lot of this, like they're mimicking like swords and sorcery, they're mimicking like Western knights, like European knights and wizards and dragons and things like that. There is a sort of like that's cool and exotic and strange. It catches the eye in the same way that like ninjas and samurai and things like that do for us. And there are definitely parallels to be talked about there. All right, we're in red health now. Fucking sick, dude. And yeah, F7 is a story about repelling regressive capitalism affecting citizens. Yes, 7 is very much like a environmental message, as much as a capitalism message. But also, like, you have Shinra sort of falls by the wayside, like midway through that story, and then you are fighting Sephiroth trying to become God. Like Sephiroth trying to put himself out as a god sort of character. So I think 7 does have a lot of uniqueness there, but it also does fall back onto its laurels, or like falls back inside the routine a little bit. 7's about about gnarly snowboarding. True, it is. You can't deny that. Oh, we fucked that up completely, huh? Interesting. Just tried to find out what Square is doing with NFTs, and the only news is people dunking on them from 2023. So I suspect they've buried it. Yeah, I think Ubisoft came out with a NFT game pretty recently, which is wild. Didn't society as a whole bury NFTs? Oh yeah, NFTs like collapsed pretty quickly, like pretty hilariously so. A Shin Megami Tensei in which almost every game has you deciding to revolt against God, go with God, or sit in the middle of the road and fuck them both up. Yeah. SMT, like, Shin Megami Tensei feels like a very much like the anarchists' viewpoint on this whole, like, false godhood and stuff. We don't even dunk on him anymore. Said yesterday that users need to get used to not owning games, which is nice. Yeah. That's not a new sentiment. There have been other companies that have, like, been like, yeah, get used to not owning games, and it's been the thing for a while. And it's like, that's a shame. It's a big shame. I think there was also, was it a Nintendo exec recently said, if you don't want the Switch 2, we have a console for you. It's the Switch 1. And that is echoing the exact shit that Microsoft did with the Xbox One. Like, if you don't want the new Xbox, we have an Xbox for you. It's the 360. And it's like, well, that went down like a fucking lead balloon. So good to know that companies don't learn. Unless it's a war isn't right. Yeah. Companies are not out for people. Yeah. Nestle's fucking despicable. It's just wild to see that these companies are not saying... They're saying the quiet part out loud so brazenly. It's like, at least pretend to give a shit. Right. What are we doing from here on out? Meru needs more SP for sure. Can't hit that. Can't hit that for some reason. Interesting. Oh, we're all confused. Shit. Oh, okay. We're fine again. The company that lobbies against maternal leave because they sell formula? Yup. They sold baby formula to developing companies. Developing countries. In really aggressive and problematic ways. Jesus Christ! Oh no, we're still confused. This could be it. Imagine if he ran away. Imagine if they actually ran away. That'd be hilarious. Like, nah, we're out. Yeah, death by confusion is pretty bold. Alright, Congo might be dead. Okay, Meru's back. It goes 100% HP for all. I think so, to be honest. Netflix has been openly shit for decades, but it generally surprises me when people mention it because it feels like we're so completely chosen to accept it. Yeah, Nestle just abjectly dog shit. Oh my god, again? I'm glad I healed, to be honest. It's just so yum, though. Okay, Dart's back. I don't know if there's a way to do any of this. No, there isn't. So we just got to attack, I think. Just keep going. How many last bosses is this? Is this the 7th generation? Or the 6th generation? So I don't know if there's one. I don't know if there's one more after this. This is the 6th. Ooh. Congo, stop hitting yourself. Interesting. Oh, he's pulling some wild moves out now. Fuck. That's a big hit. Alright, so darts. At the very least up and running. Let's try one more round of whack. If we would be in Dragoon form, this would not be a problem. Oh, he blocked. Oh, perfect. Take the health back, I guess. Okay, again. Okay, so Mirror's back. Alright, please, for the love of God. Okay, we got full Dragoon form now. Uh-oh. What is this Shadow Dimension stuff? Oh, that's a cool looking boss right there. Well, that's big yikes. That's what that is. That could be Meru dead, depending on how much damage this does. Oh, is there? Oh, it's water. Oh, perfect. Whoo. Okay. Dragoon form. Please and thanks. So many cool, dude. Right? I'm constantly surprised that they must have had like an extra animator or two on staff for this game, because like there's a lot of animation in this game. Everything has like an animation that is like 10 seconds longer than any other game would put into this. Didn't do a New Year's letter this year. Seems like 5 solid years of really, really bad press was enough. Oh, wait, what? So they do like a New Year's Eve, a New Year's letter? What do they, is that just like a marketing thing? Did that cure everyone's confusion? It did. Oh, perfect. All right. MP for all. Yes. Please and thanks. As a passion project, they just wanted to make a fun game. It feels like it. It feels like a complete package as well. I've not noticed, like, the game doesn't, like, drop off. At any point. It's like, it's been pretty consistent. I'll snooze the ads for as long as I can. 2022-2023 we're selling all of our IPs and investing into NFTs, and 2024 was we're investing heavily into AI. All reporting on the letters have been holy shit. Ew. So they stopped, it seems. Interesting. Because I know they were getting into NFTs quite heavily. I didn't know they were getting into AI as well, but I'm not surprised. 7 could never. Bring a meteor moving through all the planets. Let's send your character into a square and fuck him up in front of everyone. Feels more personal, doesn't it, Violet? Feels way more personal. They would never say this couldn't bring to PS2. I could imagine this being on PS2 and being just as big. Yeah, I feel like modern Square Enix is looking to crash out after it's burnt all the goodwill on Resident Evil 7. Ooh, okay. That's gross, but sure. It's gone into tank mode. Interesting. Supervisor slams you with the planet itself. Feels like it. Oh, it's doing the thing. Not monsters. I mean, do I want to deal with those or what? Don't I just like continue whacking the boss? Like it feels like it's almost out there, right? Not monsters, right? I mean, I'm mostly out of Dragoon points anyway, so like I'm not that sad about it. I might try and just see what happens. Actually, yeah. Do some damage to the little monsters. See how much... See if I can tickle them. See if I can tickle them some. I'm not expecting much.
Diamond dust.
I wasn't expecting that little. Holy shit. Tickling monster against TOS. Ah, really? Man. Yeah, I wasn't expecting sub 100 like numbers. That's embarrassingly low even for me. I get 200 damage. Oh my god! That... Uh-oh. Okay, let's bring her back. Let's bring her back. Alright, so Dragoon forms are out. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna whack. And we're gonna use Meru's gonna use all of those spell items we have. Actually working the final boss fight randomly. Yeah, that's a wild effect to bring in. I didn't expect it to be that big. That big a deal. Alright, Meru. Burning Wave? You betcha. Because yeah, this is why we had. That's why I was saving these items, so Meru has something to do. Oh, I'm gonna snooze them ads again. It'll be. I think this is the last snooze I can do though. It's something. You know. The monster just suck on this titty. Little suckling never hurt anyone. We raised them right on Congo milk. I'm not even sorry for saying that. Wait, the monsters are gone. Did we do it? I think we did it. Dar, don't do it. Dar, don't do it. Dar, no. Your defense will go through the floor. Oh, shit. Someone tell him. Someone tell him. Yeah, that was cool, but the effect is still out there, right? Dude, if our ultimate attack does like 4 damage, I'm gonna fucking cry. Big boy Dart don't care. Dart's just doing like the Celestial Uno reverse. Questions with Dart in the party? Yeah, what's gonna happen then? Who does the big move? Or is like, does Dart come out of nowhere and do it anyway? Oh, the music's done. We killed the CD player. Oh, sick. I love how they make these guys look so ugly. 36 HP. Oh yeah, Shauna's here.
Nice shot!
Hey, nice. You both got it. Don't worry about the monster I've become, Shauna.
I have been waiting for this moment.
I kept you waiting so long. I'm sorry.
Yeah, hey shit, Melbu. As a second double shot, I feel like we deserve a better explosion. I think so. I don't know how I'd code it. I don't know how I'd put it in streamer bot though. If you get a double shot, like a double one. Okay, now this looks a little bit Bloodborne.
Rose,
We're in trouble.
the time has come.
There's your 7th gen? Yeah.
End of our long journey.
Zeke,
Could you come with me?
yes. I will never leave you again.
Poor Dart's mom just never talked about besides... Dude, right? PS1 CGI cinematography. What do you mean bad? This is great. The voice acting is interesting, but this is just awesome.
Dart.
If I saw this as a kid, it'd blow my fucking mind.
Father? I couldn't do anything for you as a father. Please forgive me.
But father, we finally met. This isn't fair.
The jazzy trumpet, who let this in?
I'm so glad I met you.
This is fucking sick as hell, man. And how out of sync the VA is to the CGI. Oh, fair, yeah. Yeah, this would have been localized for about $20. Ew, it's leaking. Ew, I'm gonna snooze the ads again, don't worry. This is my last snooze, so that's all I can do.
It's the future by yourselves.
This is your age to live with Shauna. What are you talking about? We can all live together.
We were never meant to exist in this age. My age ended in remote antiquity.
Yeah, this is a long-ass cutscene. Like, yeah, actually mind-boggling how long this is. Legend of Dragoon in general is way more graphically advanced than anything else on the PS1. Yeah, it's legitimately impressive. I think there are art styles I prefer. There are different games with different art styles I prefer, but like in terms of like just scale, fidelity, like it's hard to deny that this game kind of has it. It has it all in terms of visuals. Here's the boy and the girl.
Rose!
Oh, look, no, I don't think that's, no, maybe not. Half of the fourth disc space is taken up by this cutscene. I'd believe it, to be honest. There's rock floating in space with light effects, but it's always done the most big way, yeah. Yeah. The techniques they're using, like, you can see them a mile off, but, like, they're doing it so well. Don't teach Kongol Kung Fu, he'll be too powerful. Now he has technique as well. Why does she always look like she's about to fart? Oh. I hope Kongol can swim. This is your credits? I love this. It'll be quicker than the world is in danger, right? Dude, I had the bandit boots on Kongol, and if I was like not struggling with the addition so much, and I didn't have the ultimate war god on Kongol, I would absolutely have put the bandit's ring on him as well, and have like just like hyperactive Kongol running around doing war crimes on everything. Like 100% Kongol's been carrying this party. Is that a fucking Mocha emote? I spy that in the wild. Dude, Mocha's the fucking greatest. The cutscene is like 100 megabytes. Of course, hell yeah. He can't look like Kratos, no longer he clears. I mean, that's true. Shanna's been trapped in the magic sphere for like months in game. Yeah. This is only a seventh of the entire disc 4 size. It's still sizable. I am surprised the gnomes, like what are they called, the Minotaurs? I'm surprised they weren't much of a thing. Oh, Albert got married. Of course he did. They were head over heels. Oh, that's good. I like that. Was that like core of the entire disc? Probably, yeah. You got credits on 2 games this week? Man, we're fucking killing it. Dudes, I'm so sorry. The ads are coming and I've run out of snoozes, so I can't stop this one. And a bed. Hey, dude, it was lovely to have you here as well again. Thank you so much for the raid. It is 1 PM for me. So usually we'd go for until like 4 o'clock, but we might finish up game, and then honestly, I might cut it a bit early. I'm not gonna lie. And then just have some downtime, some me time. I don't know, maybe. The drink you promised to love it. Oh, fucking kills your heart, doesn't it? So they're rebuilding, or is it Neat? Yo, Neo, what's good, buddy? How are we doing today, dude? That's it. We're the legend. We did it. We are the Play Twatty. Why is it not working? There we go. Oh my god, it was not ready for all those. we might be using too many fireworks. That's your your fireworks are important to us. You are currently 4,000th in the queue. What happened there? It usually doesn't do that. Let's put it away. Nope, still fuck it. Hang on. Let's see if we can... let's see if we can figure this out. Let's try it again. There we go. That's better. Now they look like fireworks. Oh my god, we got there. We did it. Oh my, oh me, oh my. Right, that means definitely next week we're starting Resident Evil 4 twice. Do that. Actually, we'll do that. We'll have the music from the actual game playing rather than the other stuff. Oh my. End of an era. End of an era, honestly. I as much as I have problems with this game, I've really enjoyed this game. I think in a year's time, I would be happy to play this again. I would genuinely be happy to play this again, I think. It's so good. And an absolute banger of a credit song as well. It's giving very Metal Gear Solid. Zabuzo, welcome, buddy. Someone's playing Legend of Dragoon on Twitch. Dude, there's plenty of people playing that on Twitch, dude. You just finished it? No fucking way. Yeah. You came in right at the end. Where have you been the past couple of months? Welcome to the channel, I guess. Sorry about it. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Dude, there are passionate classic JRPG communities out there. There are lots of us. We're required to tackle any of the optional super bosses. Actually, it did, Kane. It did. We had to do we had to do the 3 dragon spirits. They have a trophy each. But the rest of it, I think 90% of the platinum of the trophies on this are main story related. And there's 1 for having 7,000 gold at once, and then there's 3 for one for each of the dragon spirits in the City of the Dead. Actually fuming? I'm sorry, buddy. If it's any consolation, we had a lot of fun with it. We used Meru and Kongol most of the time. If you want someone who's playing it as well, someone who rated us earlier. Bull is playing it as well. Bull came in and they are mid-disc 2 at the moment. Like if you ever want to see, I would do what Heater says. Follow the category. It was my full party at the end. It was dark because I had to. It was Kongol and it was Meru. Conglomerate, have my heart for. Yeah, if you'd like to exclamation plat or exclamation twat, you're more than welcome to. First time? Yeah, first time. Never played it before. I'd seen it around, but I'd never really paid much attention to it. Which I'm glad I went into this with some cursory knowledge, but I have problems with it, but like broad strokes really like this game. Very, very much. Oh, go on, tell me that... Oh, this is the edge of the Earth. Flat Earth confirmed. Weird. Oh, is that Krieg and Rose reincarnated? Hell yeah. Put your twats away. That's a cool ending screen. I like that. I like how it was kind of more Rose's story than it was actually Dart's. Having the new combat. I like the idea of the additions. I think honestly they were poorly implemented in this game, but that's only looking back with like 25 years of game design on like from this point. So I'm looking forward to Expedition 33. That's gonna have quite a lot of Legend of Dragoon blood in it, I think. It seems to be doing some similar things. So I'm hoping that's gonna be a nice modern take on this kind of combat. Because I think at the time I would have been far more forgiving having played this back in the 90s. But in 2025, I think it is a rough thing to go back to. But like that's like small complaints. Overall, I think it's a fantastic package. Dude, I can't believe that was it. Crazy, man. The magic mashing didn't age well. It's also inconsistent. Like, some of the magic items, you have mashing. A lot of them you don't. So, like, it only pops up every now and again. Yeah, like, the magic economy of this game, I think, is... I would have liked, like, maybe, like, a couple of small spells for each Dragoon you can do outside of Dragoon form. And then in Dragoon form, you get, like, the big spells. I think that would be nice to give you something else to do rather than just, like, attack or use items from your inventory that you don't replenish from. If it's a mash button, it'll say multi on them, yeah. Small spells in this economy, it's more likely than you'd think. Right, gang. I haven't had lunch yet, so I'm going to... I might end stream here, actually. I believe... He's not live, but I know who is live. We've had a love from his community and those around, so I think I know who to raid. They made interactive release for the combat. Absolutely, yeah. Let me go here. Just catch up. I heard the complaints of it's just mashing X and said, fuck you all. Yeah. I think the additions are a really interesting system.
I'm doing my part.
And they're a very, very, very interesting system. I think it's just some fine tweaking would have made me fall in love with it. I've ever recommend fans of this game to actually play the Severed Chains mod. It adds a lot more to the combat. Yes. From what I've heard, the Severed Chains mod is all benefits. What game will be playing next? So I'm not streaming tomorrow. But usually I stream Saturdays, and that's Final Fantasy 2. Next I'll be live is Monday, same time as this, and we'll be starting the Resident Evil 4 remake. And then on Tuesday and Thursday evenings, we'll be playing original Resident Evil 4. So we can like compare contrast directly. Resident Evil 4 is one of my all-time favorite games, and I've never played the remake before. So I think it's going to be really, really interesting. Other than that, we play all sorts here. Like, I don't think there's not a lot that's like truly off the table for this channel. I just like games. I like video games. But yeah, I think we should probably raid. Should we raid Mim? We don't say hi to Mim very often. Alundra coming back when? Dude, I wish I liked Alundra more. I really wish I did. I really wish I did. There was stuff I liked about Alundra, mainly like the music and the visuals, but there's so much that I despised about that game. It was truly unfortunate. It was so pretty and lovely how shitty everyone was, right? It was crazy. Maybe to never treat us again. I know, I'm never gonna trust you guys. Never ever.
I'm doing my part.
Right. There's the right message. Let's go say hi to Mim. He's playing Simulcara. I don't know anything about Simulcara. Plat secured, we got it, baby. We did it, Coney. Right. Everyone, this is a direct command. Have a good weekend. I will hopefully see you Monday for some Resident Evil 4. We're going to start it brand new. Never played it before in my gosh dang life. Time for interesting games. Get out of here. Get out of here. That violence. Right, I'm going to get some food. I will see you all soon. Have a lovely weekend. Or don't. You know, I'm not the boss of you. I'll see you later. Have a good one. Bye!